Good morning everyone and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We've got 4 live games today and thankfully the sun is out, so we're going to have plenty of action as this ECS Malta starts to spice up, and all the action starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
So good morning everyone, it's the first match today. Really looking forward to this. The Southern Crusaders are taking on the MMA Titans. Stefan Gooch is the match referee and he's got the all-important coin toss.
MMA Titans to call. Tails is the call. It's tails. Bowling? Yeah. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. MMA Titans have won the toss, they're having a bowl.
So news from the toss, MMA Titans have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl, and that does surprise me because there is a bit of a dew factor around the ground. It does make it more difficult for the fielding, also makes it difficult for the bowlers to try and control where they're landing the ball. The runs have started to improve a little bit. We're seeing scores in the 120s, 130s, 140s, and when it's dry, usually that goes up as well. So I'm expecting a little bit of a batting day, and I think these teams are starting to find good form with their batting lineups. So it's really interesting to see how the bowlers sort of combat that, and if the fielders can lift their standards a little bit more to make these teams get into that top 8. That top 8 is so important. The Southern Crusaders, they're playing good cricket, they're looking strong, they're looking confident. MMA Titans, today's a big day for them. They need to get a win here and sort of see how other results start to go. Weather conditions are perfect. We're going to get 4 very good games of action going your way. It's just me today, no Rico Full. Rico, I hope you have a really good rest, and I can't wait to bring you all the live action. Let's interact together with all the viewers, and it all starts now. Hello, good morning, and welcome to ECN time, baby. It's me at the wheel. In control, basically. They've given me the license to be on my own today. Can you believe it? Rico deserves a good rest. Rico Full works very hard. So, Rico, I hope you have a good sort of sleep and rest today as we have a quick look at the results from yesterday. Malta Day, game number 1. It was a 6-over affair. Very quick indeed. Obviously, we had a lot of wild weather. 56. Played 36, but if Southern Crusaders got the win because it was a DLS after their 3rd over, the rain started to hit, it poured down, couldn't believe it, and the Crusaders were ahead on the DLS, so they got the win. Pretty tough for Malta Day there. It went into the mid-morning game overseas, 74 for 8, and then the Crusaders chased that down pretty comfortably. A bit of a shellacking, really. Porno, once again, he's such a good player, 2 for 17 and then 37 not out, so he did his job. And then it was time for Golden Ball madness. About time as well. We were 312 games since our last Golden Ball. 83 was the magical number. The strikers tied them off the last delivery. And then it went down to that Golden Ball. And Malta Day become one of only a few teams to win 2 Golden Balls. The final delivery being caught right on the boundary. And then the Royal Strikers, well, they smelt some blood and they took it out on the overseas. Absolutely shellacked them in the last game of the day. 145 for 6. Overseas never got going. Bowled out for a paltry 58. And that was the day done. Plenty of action. And this is the action coming your way. The Crusaders taking on the Titans. As I mentioned in the pre-game, Crusaders confident, playing strong cricket. They're 10-2. MMA Titans been a little bit hit and miss. It's a big day for them. They want to make sure they solidify a spot in the top 8. So they'll have an opportunity this morning. They've won the toss. Bowling first. Yes, the supercomputer only gives them a 13% shot. But as we've seen in this competition so far, there have been a couple of upsets. So we're almost set to go. Good morning to everyone in the chat. I can see there's a lot of people up bright and early, or maybe it's the afternoon where you're watching from. And I hope you're ready for 4 more live games in the ECN universe. I sort of get all the equipment ready, set for what should be a fantastic day of cricket. Looks like it's going to be that man on your screen, Joy, with the first ball. I'm a little bit surprised MMA Titans elected to have a bowl first. We've seen teams struggle with the dew factor, but their captain, Chaco Martin, truly believes that it was the right decision. Teleka, that's a good way to start. Test out the old vocabulary early on. And Thacker's been in really good form. Really, really good form. Extremely good through the offside. He'll be looking to sort of continue his tournament in the top 5 run scorers. Here we go. Ball number 1. And wow, what an edge. Probably one of the greatest edges I've ever seen. It flew away. Joy doesn't have too much pace, but that's one of the best outside edges you'll see. Quite incredible, actually. It's gone 2 bounces for 4. Squared up, and we'll start the day with the boundary. So not much joy for Joy there. Oh, he gets a bit angry. Oh, it's given a wide. Oh, tough old start for Joy. That looked like a pretty good bumper. Obviously, the umpires felt it was too short. That view won't tell us. Wide signalled nonetheless, and that's the bouncer used for the over. And Joy then eats some carpet. So that's the dew factor. I've mentioned this a few times in a couple of days. And yeah, in the morning, it is a little bit slippery. It's not easy. So that's why I am surprised they bowl first. The forecast, it's pretty good today. It will dry out. That's hit in the air and caught. Well, there you go. T10 cricket for you. We get an outside edge that flies away for 4. We get a wide. We get a fall over. And then he picks up a wicket. Thakur, who's had a good tournament, has to go. Sort of flat bats it to mid-on. Nice safe catch in the end from Chaco Martin. What a name. And Thakur is heartbroken. Wears his heart on his sleeve. He would have woken up probably at about 7 a.m. today. Drove to the ground. Probably gave the missus a kiss on the cheek, said, I'm going to go make runs, honey. And all he's made is 4. So back to the sheds. And that is an action-packed start to the day as the MVP for most people comes to the crease. This man, a couple of first-class and List A games. He's the leading wicket taker, the leading run scorer. Basically playing his own sort of style of cricket. Left arm off spinner, number 3 bat. He'll be looking to cash in. You just see natural timing there as, he takes a tumble. That's Akshay there, who ate a little bit of grass for the morning. You can already tell in the first 3 deliveries it is slippery to start. Brought into the action once again. So these 2 batters off the mark. Maybe a mini rebuilding phase. Sometimes when there's an early wicket, players will take 4 or 5 deliveries just to get themselves going. Good to see so many people in the chat early telling me where they're watching from. Porner beaten for the first time in a long time this tournament. Usually hits everything. Yeah, good to see Rob Thompson saying, watching during the night. It's not good morning, good evening to you. SkyQuest watching from California, this part of the world. That's a Gundy sort of ball, a low full toss. This over's had just a little bit of everything as it is completed. No need to check the height. They reckon that one's just under the waist. So that'll be 4, and the score at the end of 1. 79 overs to go in the day, and it is 12 for 1. Let's have a look at the ECS Malta stats, shall we? Well, that 4 took us to 1,004s for the tournament, just behind the Maximos at 1,023. The run rate sort of hovered at that 11.1 to 11.5. Total runs over 14,500. The wickets as well, 750. Quite interesting. I think that the Maximo rate and the 4 rate are right on line together. As Vishnu going to start the next over. They're getting a little bit of kiss off the wicket. Well bowled. I have to admit, I am a big fan of the MMA Titans kit. Might be my gold medal. A little bit of purple mixed with the black and the gold logo on the chest. It's a nice cricket shot, and it goes to show that in T10 it doesn't always have to be crash and bash. You can have a little bit of touch, and Michael just leans on that. Good batting. Dave saying he's watching in northwest of France, so yeah, let us know early where you're watching from. Viewers from all over the world. Bit of a change to the field now. Deep backward point and deep third, so trying to cover one big region on the offside. I guess if you're going to bowl that, understandable. Might have got away with that, or did it get a bit of line? I think the officials have been super during this tournament. I think they've been very consistent, and yeah, I reckon they're adjusting to the new sort of rules out here where the wide line now belongs to the bowler. Pulled away, lovely shot on the carpet. Let's test that outfield. Ginto, he pulls the parachute. Luckily his teammate Varanen does the mopping up. 2 more to the total. Good little start to this game from both teams. Yeah, a few people watching in New Zealand this evening as well. So we've got France, New Zealand, America. All around the world. Very good indeed. Slightly uppish, but that'll be another single. Sort of like how these two are going about it at the moment. Don't seem too flustered, taking their time. Pulled away in the air, shouts a catch. Oh, he gets a paw on top of it. And it still goes away for 4. So tried his best to rein it back in. Ginto George, that is, at mid-wicket. And that would have been a huge wicket in the context of the game. It's going to go for 4. That does bring the end to the over. And we'll have a quick look at the table, shall we? And yeah, huge sort of couple of games from MMA Titans, as I touched on earlier. They're just hovering at 8th. The top 8 do progress. And look at Marsa at 11th. They've only played 8 games. So the Titans, they'd love 3 points. If they don't get all 3, they'd love at least 1. Definitely got to make sure of it. Well bowled. A little bit of kiss off the wicket as well. I guess that dew factor does mean that the ball is sort of quickening up off the surface. I think a good start from MMA Titans, to be fair, winning the toss and bowling first, just keeping the runs in check at the moment. Again, you can see the keeper almost lose his head. Well bowled from Joy. I have to admit, look at that kit. That's a great kit, the purple and black. Maybe we can focus on it with the Titans. Shorter ball, hit straight to the fielder. Long shot, good fielding. Running, just hovering there at 45. Another dot ball. This is a good over so far from Joyce. Been a good spell. Just a little bit of a touch up here for the batsman, resetting himself with the gloves, and that can be a bit frustrating for the bowler sometimes when he's ready to go. And there you go, broke his rhythm a little bit. Big wide down the leg side. Full up, straight up, nice shot. Really nice cricket shot. Will he be able to get down to it? He will. They'll double back for two. It's slightly tight. Oh, he could be in a lot of trouble. Well, Michael was taking his time, and they're going to have a closer look at this. There was always two there. It was hit all the way to the boundary rope. Mid-off was in the ring, and look at Michael's running there. Oh, this is going to be bad. Let's have a closer look. Is he out? Good work from Joy, the bowler. Quick gather, and he's struggling. He's gone. That's terrible running. He did this yesterday as well. He was run out for a duck. He's going to be run out again. And I can't believe he's been run out considering the ball was hit all the way to the boundary rope. What is the point of getting padded up and getting ready if you're not going to run hard? Let's have a look at the running again, because that is gifting your wicket away. Just watch Michael go here, watching the ball, little jog like it's a Sunday morning. Then he gets a little bit quicker, and then he realises that he's probably over 40 years of age and he won't be able to make up those yards he walked. And what a waste of an opportunity. He'll go. MMA Titans, they are on song here, enjoying this. Pushing a very good team. Clipped in the air, almost takes the umpire out. That'll be 4. So an action-packed start, you'd say. 30 on the board, 2 wickets down. Score 30 for 2. Southern Crusaders have had a very good tournament overall. That's why they're at the north of the table, but still got to do the 1%ers correctly. Otherwise, he could be found out. And they've got to stay hungry also. And that's something that I know a lot of coaches talk about, staying hungry when you're versing teams that you, on paper, should beat. MMA Titans, at the moment, you're feeling pretty good about their efforts. So, Krishnan Kadi is going to come on for his spell. Starts from around the wicket. Always the way Ryan has come out to bat. And with the lefty-righty partnership, it always takes the opposing captain a little bit of time to get the fields correct. He has done that now. Oh. Jasprit Bumrah, eat your heart out. Nice little shot there for a single, but yeah, that is a very similar sort of action. Still just adjusting the field. Obviously the right-hander on strike again. Well, very similar to Jasprit Bumrah. Probably lacking 50 kilometres compared to Jasprit, but the action is almost identical. That one dragged down a little bit. Oh no, it burst through the hands. That could go for a couple more. No, just a single. Good mopping up. The MMA Titans so far supporting each other in the field quite well. They were fancying themselves of chasing anything 100 and under, that's for sure. Bowled, really well bowled. This is impressive stuff from the Titans. Winning the toss and choosing to bowl, and things looking pretty good. Sort of clothed into the leg side this time, not out the meat of the bat. They'll think about 2. It's a decent throw, but that's really good running as he takes the ball cannoned into his knee. 2 runs to the Crusaders, who aren't really flying just yet, looking to get that timing going. Sometimes you've got to tip your hat to the opposition, and the bowling group's been good. It might be another dot ball, and it might be, and it is another over where they don't concede a boundary. Really good so far from the Titans as the Crusaders 34 for 2 after 4. So an uncharacteristic start from the team near the top of the table, just struggling to get the ball away, but still 6 overs to go here. Plenty of wickets in hand for them to launch a bit of a counter-attack. New over starts. Nice shot. Nice cut shot. Oh, no. Well, they had built so much pressure, and all of a sudden it releases. Printo out there just fumbles the one that was rolling straight to him, and it goes for 4. And, well, maybe that will change the momentum of this first innings a little bit. Smoked. And when it rains, it pours. All of a sudden, Raj is under immense pressure. A 4 and a 6. And this is what happens when you make little mistakes against good teams. That should have only been a single as well. That would have taken, arguably, the MVP off strike. In the end, he gets an extra delivery and he pumps it for 6. Gets a pull stroke, doesn't really get it out the meat of that bat, and will have to settle for a single. Good to see that the weather has cleared up for this Monday. Did have a couple of precarious days over the weekend, I should say Sunday. Saturday was very sketchy. Friday we lost. That's a lovely little cut shot. Really good batting. Just leans on that. 4 to the total. And it just feels like the dam has finally burst. Crusaders were struggling to get it away. They found the boundary 3 times in the last 4 deliveries. One a little bit shorter. Keeper isn't able to rein it in. A bit of an error. This over. A few danger signs for the Titans. A couple errors creeping in. .50 comes up in 4.5 overs. That one cut into a big pocket of space, but they'll only be able to settle for a single as the fielder gets round to it. So 5 overs complete. The score's 51 for 2. As we have a little look at some of the stats that have been happening in Malta. Very interesting to see that batting first is only 37 wins compared to 33 batting second. So not much to really change for captains there. They'd be happy to bat or bowl first. We saw these stats a little bit earlier as well. This is the run rate by the year, and you can see this is Malta specifically. 11.1's right up there, 11.5 in 2023. Maybe with the ball change, that has definitely helped the run rates go up, because I know in 2020 to 2022 we were using a different type of ball, and batters just found it a little bit more difficult to get away. As we get back to the action, and the errors have started to happen now for the Titans, who were pretty much flawless for the first 4 overs. That's another delivery the keeper should have stopped. Not too sure what happened there. Maybe wrong-footed. Maybe wasn't paying attention. It is a long 10 overs in the field. But in the end, it's going to be 4-leg bye signalled. Crunched. Lovely cricket stroke. That's going to be 4. And, well, he hasn't been at his most fluent this morning, but the MVP for me, him and Push Parajan are finding it out, you'd have to imagine. And there's a lovely shot. Cut away, lovely batting. Another boundary, and the Crusaders have arrived now, haven't they? Just in the last over and a half. Started to click, that shot of the morning. 6 more, and he's staring down the barrel of yet another 50. Pulled this time into a big pocket of space, and well, the outfield's still got a decent bit of speed to it, and they're going to go for 2. Good running, really good running. He's going to get the strike back as well. He knows what he's doing, and he's starting to tick. Titans need to be careful of this one, sort of getting away from them. You can see there, it's a good response from his teammate there as well. He was running to the danger end, called him through. Smoked, really smoked. Well, just class, isn't he? Couple list A games, this man, a couple first class games as well back in Sri Lanka. Don't know how long ago it was, but when you put such a high level player on a field of club cricketers, they really stand out. Look out for him with the ball a little bit later as well. Leading wicket taker, leading run scorer, leading everything. On his way to yet another 50. Oh, yeah, nice again. Lovely drive. Save him. Oh, this man is enjoying his time out in Malta. Little trigger movement early. Stays leg side of the ball so he can release the hands and absolutely pumps it through the covers. He moves on to 47. The Crusaders have recovered. They're on 75. Have a quick look at that scorecard. One-man show at the moment. Realistically, no one else has got ticking in this one. There was maybe a half chance that was dropped when he was only on 10. It was Ginto George, big Ginto. Couldn't rein it in and could cost them dearly. So Printo going to come into bowl now. gets an opportunity, and well, can he get the breakthrough? They desperately need one. Slight appeal, but don't think so. They're going to get through for a leg bye. It's a good result for the Crusaders. A bit of misfield at cover, and just sort of feel like the Titans in the last few overs have lost a bit of composure. There's been a few errors from the keeper and some of the outfielders. All started with that one that went down to backward point and rolled for 4 when it shouldn't have. Since then, all the running's been for the Crusaders. Lovely little clip around the corner. That's going to be 1 bounce for 4. Crusaders really starting to tick now. That ball just a little bit too leg side, pitching outside leg. And, well, if you pitch it outside leg to left-handed batters anywhere around the world, usually bad things will happen for the bowlers. High in the air, shouts a catch, probably should be caught, and it is caught. Nice safe catch in the end. That's Ginto George, my man. Gotta love big Ginto. He turns around to show his name, 777. Lucky 777, you casino lovers. As Ginto holds on to the catch, and a wicket goes. Titans still fighting hard. Score 81 for 3. He'll be disappointed, didn't get that one away. It was a low full toss. And, well, 11 off 9. Pretty sedate sort of T10 innings that. A good catch over the left shoulder. There's Ginto. Old slot machine. Morning to Croom in the chat. Good to see people in the chat tuning in on a Sunday. Plenty of sport on this Sunday as well. We've got 4 games all day. Just me today. Cut away nicely. That'll just be a single for Rahman, who gets an opportunity here. Hasn't had too much time at the crease in the tournament. Good morning to Jason Cowley as well. That'll be okay. Well bowled, snuck that through, and pretty good over from Printo. 7 overs complete, 82 for 3. So we'll have a look at the 2024 event run rates. Boy, oh boy, we've had a lot of statistics this morning. You look all the way back at the start, Spain 14.6 and then Austria 14.7. They stick out like a sore thumb. That is a lot of runs. Interesting to see England at 12.6 and maybe even Bulgaria and Croatia on the lower sort of end of the statistics there at 10.2. It's quite low. 1,004 ECS matches played, an overall 12.6, so 126 is the par over the year, over the different venues. Sounds about right. To the action as our Jasprit Bumrah style bowler is going to get another opportunity. Akshay. It's amazing how these young players around the world watch their favourite players and stars and then sort of imitate their bowling actions. Not sure Bumrah is one that I would copy. Purna has just had a couple of dot balls creep into his batting the last few balls, but you'd imagine might bring up his 50 here. Shot and save him. 6 runs. That is 50. So Another 50 for this man who is having a tournament and a half. 54 off 24, and with 16 balls to go, the sky is the limit for that man on your screen. Can hit it both sides of the wicket, and just a timer of the cricket ball. Gotta love it, an SS. Good bat those as well. Used to play with an SS with a pink grip also. Very good blades. That one spliced through backward point. He's going to put the fielder under pressure here, and good aggressive running. That's what professional cricketers do. They run the first one hard, and then if there's any little bit of a fumble, get back for two. And I'm going to give it the early crow here. With 15 balls left, if he faces, let's say, 11 or 12 of them, he could maybe sneak his way to a century. I believe he made a 99 in this competition already. Oh, a little bit of lift off the surface there. Just every now and then, this Marsa Cricket Club ground gets a bit of extra bounce. Well, swatted this time. Not the most attractive cricket stroke, but it's mighty effective. That's going to be yet another Maximo. He moves on to 62. That is just a swat. And the Titans, to me, just looking out at the fielders from my view in the commentary cube, they just seem a bit flat now. They started so well, but the going's gotten tough, and they are just a little bit quiet. Need to somehow get this man out. Full toss again. He's not going to miss out on those. It's hit me bowling. So a 6 and a 4 off the last two deliveries. Realistically, the Titans might be getting battered out of this. 100 comes up after 8. We've got 2 overs to go. Good recovery from the Crusaders. It was a pretty sedate start because the Titans had bowled so well. After 4 overs, in fact, it was 34 for 2. So the last 4 overs have wielded quite a lot of runs, and with 2 overs to go, I think they're staring down the barrel of that 125, 130. Could see Christopher Ward in the chat as well. The ECN Supporters Club in Australia. How many people are in that club? Actually, quite curious. Johnny in the chat. A lot of people tuning in on the Sunday. It's a good day to get some rest, isn't it? Watch sport on the TV, sport everywhere as we get back to the action. Ballooning sort of cut shot, and good bit of fielding. Taps it back, they'll get back for 2 as Rahman doesn't get the boundary. Oh no, and then the keeper misses the unmissable, and they'll get a 3, a genuine 3. That's disappointing because it gets the main man back on strike. Watch the keeper here from the Titans. Ball's coming in pretty slowly. In fact, it's actually amazing he didn't get a glove on it. It's harder to miss than actually touch. And, well, they get 3, and the Titans, the wheels are falling off. And that is a good response, though. Printo's bowled well. He gets his second. Horner will have to go for a very well-made 50. Just played across that one. Full and straight, and he went with the cross bat. Should have gone with the drive, and he'll know that, but good innings. He's put his team in a very good position once again. .66 off 29 for that man. On your screen, 4 big 6s, 8 4s in the innings. Having a very good tournament, and look out for him with the ball a little bit later with his crafty left arm off spin. Always feel a little bit aggrieved when you get an inside edge onto the stumps. That just didn't go his way this time. Been impressed with Printo though. Well, you can be as impressed as you want. Doesn't mean it's always going to work for him. As that's gone for 4. The fielder tries to tap it back from behind the rope. That's still going to be 4. Nice shot. Massey now. As the Crusaders still continue their charge. 120 plus looking very likely. Good to see Jay Wild in the chat. Morning, Jay. A lot of people tuning in on a Sunday. Low full toss. He cloths it, however. Quite amazing how many times low full tosses sort of are a little bit more difficult to get away. Good bit of fielding and aggressive running. Good 1% cricket from the Crusaders. Stealing some extra runs that I think some other teams probably wouldn't go for. The conditions just drying up a little bit now. As I mentioned, there was a lot of dew this morning, but looks pretty good for playing cricket. Clipped again, and they'll probably just settle for the 1. Yeah, moving day to name for a lot of these teams that are playing. The sort of table is taking shape rather quickly, and top 8 to progress to the next round. If you're not in that top 8 after 13 matches, it's curtains. What's also curtains is edges for 4. That is such a hot spot in T10 cricket, that fly sort of third man. A lot of cross bat shots. A lot of times the ball will fly over, and that'll go for 4. So that will end pretty eventful over. 115 for 4. Quick little squeeze at the scorecard for the bowlers so far. Jitin Raj is probably itching to bowl his second. I think Joy brought the most joy to the bowlers, 1 for 19. Yeah, the ECN Supporters Club in Australia saying about 30 in the club. It's a work in progress. How do I become a member, or do I get an invitation to a guest appearance? Good to see supporters from all around the world. Last overtime, and going to start with a single. Question from Chris asking if we're still off to Barcelona. We are. I believe the Barcelona event will start straight after this one, of course. Let me just double check my miniature calendar in front of me. That would be starting on the 18th of November, I believe. Of a play and miss, and the keeper's had a couple now that hasn't really been able to gather, so it's going to be another bite. Oh, and they're going to steal another run. Well, the Titans, they're getting a bit sort of angry with each other at the moment. They steal another run. I think they just want to double check that this isn't a dead ball. Let's have a look. So they get through for the bye, and then fielder gets it. Bye is signalled, and then he goes to throw it back. I have a feeling that's going to be dead, only because I don't think that there was a genuine sort of run on offer. I think the umpire was making a signal there. And the batsman, I think that's just a throwback to the bowler so he can bowl. We'll have to wait and see what the umpires come up with. It's either going to be 1 bye or 2 byes. I think they've given that the 2 byes. I'll have to confer, but well, there you go. Got to keep paying attention. Keeper's had a couple of tough moments. Oh my word. Where has that come from? He is so lucky that he's still smiling. Almost lost his ankles. Oh. Never nice to eat some carpet early in the morning. Thankfully, he's back on his feet. Chaco. That was rather dangerous. That's come out of nowhere. No one's been slipping all morning. And what's the response? A top edge that will go for 6. It's a cruel game at times. A couple of byes, a slip, and then a top edge 6. He does have every limb going everywhere. 6 more to the total. So, Chaco seems okay. Does look like a bit of a puppet that's getting every limb sort of pulled out in every direction as he loads up. Another top edge. Keeper's catch. He should hold on to this. And he does. Well done. Chaco's going to get a wicket. Deserves that. Bit of encouragement for him as the Titans pick up a wicket at the back end. Nice safe catch. Also for our man, old host Paul, who's not had the easiest 10 overs with the gloves. Rahman will go for a little quick fire, 15 off 7. You can see the encouragement from short third there is, oh, here comes a man, a brute of a man. If he can get one out the middle, look out. Rahana, built like a fridge. And he doesn't get it out the middle. Half a chance, maybe. No, just going to land in no man's land. So good closing over this from Chaco. A couple of people in the chat saying, thankfully, Chaco's okay. He is. Could have been a lot worse, though. Do see that at every level of cricket. The odd bowler slipping over, and they always seem to be able to get straight back up. That one pulled away. Shouts of catch, though, and it will be caught. So Chaco's going to end up with 2. Well done to him. And that is the conclusion of the first innings. 125 for 6. And overall, it's been an interesting sort of first 10. Titans started well with the ball, then lost their way for 4 or 5 overs. And then at the back end actually bowled a pretty good last 2 overs. So the Crusaders, they're in control. They'll be happy with their score. Maybe feel like they left a couple out there. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. There was some boundaries early. There was some wickets early. There was all sort of happening. Thakur didn't cash in today. He was pretty disappointed, you'd have to imagine, as it was that man once again, Pornut, who has been in red-hot form all tournament with bat, with ball. Made another 50. Michael ran himself out, and he'll be mighty disappointed. Could have gone on for a big score, but wasn't meant to be. In the middle section, yeah, it was a really impressive sort of innings again from Pornut, especially over the offside. He's so good at that shot. Just clipping them away for 6 and bringing up his 50 in style. In the end, he would drag one back onto his stumps, but the damage was done. And they have definitely got up to a score that they will feel is defendable. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And once again, another 50 for Porner. 66 off 29 it was. He's doing such good things at the moment. Little bit of help everywhere, really, but he was the man of the hour. 66 to him, 11 extras, and a couple of starts for a lot of the other batters. Having a look at the bowling figures. Chaco, my bowler of the innings, 2 for 8. And Joy, 1 for 19, the most effective. So that is the first innings concluded. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the live cricket action. 125 for 6 was the score in the first innings. We're at that halfway stage. The MMA Titans bowling first after winning the toss. Now they get their opportunity with the bat. This is the bonus point sort of equation. If they chase it inside 7, they would get all 4 points. I doubt that will happen. Maybe the Crusaders are looking to restrict them to 87 or less to pick up all 4 points. The Titans, though, I don't think they'll be thinking about the bonus point. They just need a win. They'd love a win. The Crusaders, they're in a good position on the table, but they will want to win also. A big welcome back to all the viewers on the chat. We're all set to go. Raj on strike. Massey has the ball. Ball number 1 of the run chase. Well bowled. Pretty slow, but gets it to swing a little bit in the air, and just a dot ball to start. But yeah, it was an interesting first innings. Once again, Porner, 66 to him. Look out for his spin. Look out for a couple of spinners, actually. It's probably one thing the Crusaders do more than most. Heavy spin lineup at the back end. They'll bowl 4 to 5 overs a spin. Again, lavish movement from left to right on your screen. Jimmy Anderson, eat your heart out. Has he ever seen Gulfraz Massey swing it as much as he does? 2 dot balls. Arun Raj, key batter for them, for the Titans. Can he get that first boundary to feel good and get going? Down the leg side, and that's going to open up the scoring. So 1 to the total. Yeah, big welcome back to everyone in the chat. Always good interacting with you. Flying solo today, so more than happy to answer your questions and interact with you. Keep me company while I'm in the cube. Again. Now, there's no one deep on the leg side. You've got a deep mid-off and a deep backward point, and he's swinging it in. Little batting, bit of batting IQ here. Get down, bat outside off stump. Back your hand eye and hoik him across the line. Get your bottom hand into the shot. Shovel him, sweep him. Just get it over the leg side. Don't fight the swing like that, because even if he hits that well, it's going to go to one of those fielders. So this is a disastrous start for the Titans, and his partner is now going to go have a word, and you can understand why. It's always a bad sign when your partner comes up to basically say, well, what's going on? There we go. He arises, and big 6 just near me, actually. Gets that one out the screws. That was a little bit over pitch this time. He got every single piece of that. That's a big daddy 6. Opens up the proceedings. He is a good player, Arun Raj, and he is the key in this run chase. That one down the leg side, and he'll get away with that. It probably should have been hit to the boundary. So quick first over. He bowled that in about 2.5 minutes. 7 for none. How many matches since a golden ball? The answer is 1, and it was an interesting golden ball caught right on the rope. Marta Day stole it. We broke sort of one of our longest streaks, 312 games it had gotten up to. We might get a couple in a row now. We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, what a fantastic day of action yesterday, and to get a golden ball is exciting. Question from Dave asking if I'm moving to Spain. Plan is yes, just taking a little bit longer than I would have liked, but hoping to in 2025. As we get into over number 2, Rahana has got the ball. The big man loves bowling from around the wicket. Does love swinging it away from the right-handers. Well, it looks like a little bit of a pad blowout there for the batsman. All these batters wearing clads. Don't think he's going to get away with that either. It was close, however, but that'll be another wide. Given a 20% shot from here, 1 in 5 for the Titans. Really does feel like the top 3 will have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Probably not the option. And that one is also going to be signalled wide. Good call from the umpire. He just wanted to see if the ball was going to run away for extra runs. It didn't, so wide, wide, wide to start this over. And this one, lofted over mid-off. There is a deep cover that's going to get around and keep it to a single. So both opening batters are off the mark now. Trying to steal a second run that's not there. Good comeback ball this time. Sort of lost his line a little bit to start this over, but got that one okay. Good morning to Helix, who's jumped in the chat as well. Happy Sunday to everyone who might be watching a lot of sport. I believe there's a lot of sport going on around the world today. Make sure one of your screens is ECN Cricket. Again, that sort of big swing across the right-hander and big play and miss. There is a deep backward point and a deep cover in place. Well, that's right off the toe of the bat. There's that deep backward point. We'll do the mopping up. That man ain't going to miss it. Very good fielder as well as Porner. So one more to the total. Titans just looking to get a couple out the middle here to get going, get ticking. It's been 1-6 so far. And that isn't out the middle. That is arguably the most tame dismissal you could ever imagine. There's no one back on the leg side at all, and he just gifts a wicket back to the bowler. Let's have a closer look at how hard he hit this, or maybe not. Just balloons an easy catch, and that is disappointment as he gets a fist pump. And it's the fist pump was harder than the shot. Arun Raj goes for 7. Now we'll have a look, almost as if it's Sunday morning catching practice for the under-9s. Disappointment on Raj's face, but he is dismissed, and the score 13 for 1. And then Martin, it could be Chris Martin out at number 3. Plays and misses his first ball. MMA Titans worrying me a little bit here. 13 for 1. Not too much intent really. It's Chaco Martin, the skipper, who's come out at 3. Good comment from Helix asking if I would be at church on a Sunday. I went this morning, thanks Helix, just before the day started. This is the tail of the tape. Crusaders on top. This is their last game, in fact. So they'll be hoping to hold on to the top spot, but there is still 3 teams right near them. The Warriors, Strikers and Edicts Knights, who might want to have a say in that. As we get back to the action. And so far, it feels like wides might be the only thing the Titans can be hopeful for. Chaco Martin with the C. Martin on the screen. Now, C. Martin, wasn't he a good batsman for New Zealand? Big appeal. Height's going to be the issue there. And the throw comes in. They'll get through for what will be a leg bye if the umpire remembers to signal it. He hasn't signalled it yet. He signalled high, and there is the signal now. So leg by. Good decision. Definitely going over the top. That one going down the leg side now. I don't mind. The umpire's made 2 good decisions, and he's got a signal leg by again. He's forgotten. Hopefully he signals now. There he is. But he doesn't have to tell the bowler what's going on or why. I think he can just stand there, shake his head, and just say not out. Good decisions, though. That's the most important thing. All right, here we go again. See that one? He doesn't have to point to the leg side and tell them why. He just has to shake his head and smile. Oh, here we go. A little bit of funky time, and that just goes over middle and leg stump. And I actually think he's missed that ball by about 2 metres. Went for the ramp and couldn't have got further away from it. Yeah, Helix, good point. I actually almost self-combusted as I went in this morning, but thankfully made it out in time. And finally, some bat on ball, as that will plug for 2 bounces for 4. And will that awaken the Titans in this run chase? It's been pretty sleepy, to be fair. A lot of plays and misses, wides and balls smacking the pads, but that's a better shot. 4 to the total. This time digs out a pretty full delivery for a single. So another over complete. The score is 21 for 1 after 3. So let's have a quick look at the comparative sort of Manhattan at the moment. You can see after the first 4 overs, the Crusaders also weren't scoring too quickly, but then they really clicked in the back end. Time's a little bit of a crossroads here. They need to get going. They've wasted the power play. Tournament is hovering in 8th. No given guarantees to sort of stay in the top 8. That was a lot closer. Not easy to get a LBW from around the wicket. More than likely pitching outside leg, which it did. Good umpiring. And another wild play and miss. Oh boy. MMA Titans just maybe not being able to handle this sort of opening bowling pair, putting things in perspective for them. They've got a lot of spin to come, I guess. Maybe they can target the spinners. One hit down the ground will just be a single. As the throw comes in, I have no idea where he's running there. Never going to be 2. This one slipping away quickly. 7% now. That one clips straight to the fielder. They go for a run that's not there, and the fielder throws it straight into the ground and shakes his hand. Not too sure what happened. Maybe got a little bit too excited. What a throw. Ball clipped to 45. He had an age and threw it straight down. And then shakes his hand as if it's sore. That is just an excuse. Both batters were stuck at the striker's end. Any good throw would have been run out at the bowler's end. Anyway. And then the next one is towed out to the fielder for a single. So MMA Titans finding the going tough. Last ball of the fourth. Good morning to Zishan Khan in the chat. Looking forward to seeing Zishan play again soon for Gozo's Army. As that ball is defended, and the Titans might as well start digging their own grave because they are not showing enough here. 24 off 4 overs with 9 wickets in hand. It's time to go, boys, and try and hit some boundaries. So you can just see there on the worm is just hovering at around that 6 and over rate, and it's going the wrong way. And well, then maybe they did talk about sort of targeting some other bowlers. My worry is that their spinners are very good as well, who will probably come on from the next over. For now, looks like it's going to be Sahan Nanyakara. He's going to get an opportunity with his meds. And it's time to go. If you've got MMA in your team name, you've got to be aggressive, surely. Extras column up to 8, in fact. So only 17 runs off the bat so far. The play and miss. Yeah, good point from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. The old sore hand from a bad throw. Yeah, didn't fox anyone, but he sold it as good as he could. Yeah, and the extras column now takes a tie for the lead. Up to 9 extras out of the runs on the board, and Titans be pretty thankful for the extras, otherwise that scorecard would be even worse. Yep, might be time for the old hook, I think. 9 off 14, and no one wants to be retired out. It's sort of like the second cousin that you're at Christmas. You don't really like it, but you've got to interact with it sometimes, and if it doesn't get this away to the boundary, well, poor boy, only another 66 overs to go today. And Yakara just not controlling the pace that he's got. There we go. There's some bat on ball. And it's a single. Yeah, I think that the Titans need to be brave here and potentially think of someone else getting an opportunity. These two have combined for 11 off 19 deliveries, which is an extreme worry. Make that 11 off 20 deliveries as C. Martin channels his New Zealand counterpart. Nanyakara loves a wide and loves a dot. But the Titans, this has to be said, a bit woeful at the moment. They've got to do something. Well, that is something. Shouts a catch, and it will be caught. So the fielder just loses his footing a little bit. I think that might be a blessing in disguise, Martin going. He made 1 off 6 and has sort of clogged the run rate up. Nanyakara picks up a wicket. And the Titans have another nail in the coffin. They might not even say, they might not save a point from here, which is a big worry. As they go the bat swap. Now that's interesting. Probably thinks the bat hasn't been used too much. Time to use your one and see what I can do with it. Nice catch in the end. So new batter comes to the crease, and well, even if they don't make too many runs, we'd just love to see the intent and the aggressiveness from the man on strike. It's going to be Paul with an opportunity. Last ball of the 5th. Yep, that is over. 5 overs complete. The Titans couldn't hit water if they fell out of a boat at the moment. 28 for 2. I think they might get potentially some spin come into the attack now. This is one of our marquee events right at the back end of the year, the ECCW. Obviously, we have the new sort of challenger division coming into it, also with the Premier division. Really looking forward to seeing how these 10 women teams will go about the action. National representatives should be interesting. I think Spain, Jersey, Austria, Germany and Czechia all fancy their chances in the challenger division, and then it'll be the English 11 who are being hunted down from the other 4 teams there starting in December. As a new bowler is going to get an opportunity, and that has been smoked away for a dot. Surakaran is 10 off 16 and just hasn't got going at all. Off 17. I might get the old accidental fall onto the stumps here. Yep, 10 off 18. You just got to make the decision now. 10 off 18 with a 4 in there. A lot of dot balls. If they don't get him out soon or retire him out, they might not get that point. Can he get something out the middle? What are the wides up to now? Wides are on to 11, so the wides are the top scorer. Wonder if there'd ever be a day that we could give player of the match to wides or extras. I think it would be something that has to be considered. He's hit one. Can you believe it? And 6. Well, out of nowhere, comes alive and toes a 6 over the offside. Thankfully for everyone around the ground, that might just breathe some fire into what's been a pretty sedate couple of overs. So 53 of 26 for a point. Not impossible at all. Just need to get more bat on ball, obviously. Oh, he's hit 2 in 2. Can you believe it? There's going to be a single this time, but that's better. Any bat is good bat. Last ball of this over. Paul gets his opportunity. And Paul hits it high, shouts a catch, should be caught. And is caught in the end. A little bit of a dive, a bit of mayo to finish it out. The ball was up for an age. I think just maybe misjudged it at the last moment and then had to adjust. Paul's going to go for a duck. So that's going to be a derrick. But good catch in the end. And yeah, a little bit of mayo on top of that one. Old self-dive as another wicket goes and the Titans' time gets worse. And you can see Derrick's walking at the pace that the Titans are batting. Extremely slow. Bit of a tumble at the end. Titans really just a bit surprising, really, have come out here and not got anything going. Looks like they're going to give a couple of different players a bowl in this game, the Crusaders. They haven't gone to their 2 main spinners, Horner and Rahman. So Nanyakara, who took 1 for 4, has earned himself a second over. Bit of an appeal, but that's bat on pitch, and we go back to this sort of play and missing. 17 off 21. What more can you say? You've got to feel for the Titans here. Oh, this is testing even the great patience of the man above. 17 off 22. The dot balls are just going. Surely they've got to yank him. That 88 to save a point does seem a little bit far away, doesn't it? There we go. And 6. Quite remarkable, isn't it? Dot, 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 6. Dot, 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 6. Gets this one. And well, that takes him up to a runner ball. Maybe slightly above a runner ball. No, runner ball, 23 off 23. 2 6s and a 4 in that innings as well. Shows how many dot balls there's been. Maybe that 6 will help something and help some momentum. Keeper decides to come up to the stumps, take a little bit more time out the game. Didn't like that. He charged down the wicket, wants to help Nanyakara. Well, edged away, shouts a catch, please, thank you, good catch. And that will end what was a painful innings, it has to be said. 23 off 24. I think it's good for the game. They need to get the game moving. And that does mean someone else will have an opportunity to try and get this point. Porner with the catch. Nanyakara picks up another wicket. The score is 42 for 4 as well, the bat swap again, but I don't know if I'd be using that bat. 14 dot balls is a huge amount in a T10 game. Almost took the no-look catch. It looks like Printo is going to come out for a little bit of a hit. Everyone seemed pretty calm around the ground at the moment, just going through the motions. Oh no. Well, Printo's either had a pad blowout or forgotten that he's holding a giant wooden item in his hands. What's happened there? Maybe he didn't see it. Trying to give him an excuse. I'm not too sure what happened. Very lucky that ball wasn't straight. What a leave. Believe in the leave. And then just drops the bat. That's better. But the Titans have a pretty big hole they've dug themselves into. 7 overs down, 42 for 4. Let's have a look at the next game coming up. Overseas taking on Malta. Overseas have had a tough old tournament, but they'd love to register a win. You never know, can they pull it off? Malta 3 and 5 at a bit of a crossroads as well. They'll feel that a good game here helps climb that ladder and maybe cement a spot in the top 8. A game coming up at 10:30 a.m. local time. As it looks like we are finally going to see a little bit of spin right at the back end. 46 off 18 for a point. You'd have to imagine the Crusaders are probably going to take all 4 from this. So, Porner, leading wicket taker in the tournament, finally he's going to roll his arm over. He's just going to bowl an arm ball into the pads. This might be some sort of record for dot balls. Feels like there's been a huge amount of dots. Another dot ball, another arm ball coming in. Look out for the one he slows down in a moment and turns it the other way. again. Oh, well, he's chopped that down into the turf and it's shot off. Well, good bit of fielding. They'll get back for 2. Some runs off the bat finally. Another ball angled into the stumps. Just got his bat down in time. So George gets off the mark. One hit into the foot. Oh, the Titans have just not got anything going the whole 10 overs. Well, that's in the air. Shouts a catch and it should be caught. It will be caught. So Porter will take another wicket. And an easy catch out there for the fielder as the Titans now 44 for 5 and 3 boundaries in the innings only. We've seen 11 extras as well, so we've only seen 33 runs off the bat. And Ginto George, he'll have to jog off. Wasn't meant to be. Pretty easy catch there. So Newman comes to the crease and, well, looks like a leg slip's coming in for the left arm off spinner. That would suggest that he's going to try fire this one as a bit of an inducker arm ball at the stumps. He does. Cut away late. That'll be a single. That'll be another over complete. A very quick over. 8 overs down, 45 for 5. And yeah, that point's gone, you'd imagine now. Crusaders are going to take all 4 and stay on top of the table. You can see it is a Sunday. Feels like the Titans have just gone for a leisurely walk up the coast. Haven't really pushed themselves, and that's why the score is what it is. This ball over number 9 now. 12 balls left in this game. All 5 wickets, whatever happens first. That'll be another dot ball. A remarkable amount of dot balls. Titans all at sea, really. Yep, another dot ball, slide appeal, and they will have a little look at this. The third umpire has called for a replay. I think Thacker's quietly confident. Oh, yeah. Oh, when does the bail come off? They're going to have to slow this one right down. It's very close indeed because the bail takes a bit of time to be dislodged. So he's out the crease there. Take him off quickly. He's out. It doesn't take him too quickly. He just touches it. The bail's still on there. I think he's going to be safe. Well, is the bail off? It's a marginal one. Maybe the bail's just off in time. Yeah, and he's been given on field, so they feel the bail was dislodged in time, and that means another wicket will go down. And there's the jog of disappointment. Just trying to get off the camera, but the camera follows you all the way to the dugout. There's no hiding. Titans arguably putting up one of the worst batting displays of the competition right here. So 6 wickets down now, as the extras fight back to potentially take over as the leading run scorer. So just having a look at the stats at the moment, I think we're up to something remarkable, almost like 30 dot balls. That one might be signalled to wide. A little bit too much swing on that. The extras keep fighting. What a peculiar sort of innings we've seen this morning. Oh, no way. Well, believe in the leave, and that sums up the MMA Titans. Oh, it's almost as if they've crashed into an iceberg and they've never come back up. That is one of the worst leaves you'll ever see in the world of cricket. Believe in the leave has not worked for our man Printo, and the Titans might be better off spending a Sunday with their loved ones, because that is shocking. Can you believe it? You get given a bat, you pad up, you want to enjoy yourself, you want to hit some runs, but if you don't swing the willow, you might as well hit the pillow. Oh boy, how do you surmise what we're witnessing in this innings? Someone calculate the dot balls for me. 48 for 7. Believe in the leave goes terribly wrong. This has tested me. This has been such a weird innings. There's actually been 15 extras now. Oh, and Thacker misses a stumping. That should have definitely been out-stumped. At least Raj is swinging the bat. Look at this, easy one for the keeper. Gets a little bit excited. As out of nowhere, 6 runs. That's more like it. And Raj might be saying, well, potentially I should be up the top of the order. Shot of confidence as they get to 50. So last ball of the 9th. There we go. That's more like it. Good on you, Raj. A 6 and a single. 56 for 7 with 1 over to go. Well, don't know what to say really. In a little bit of shock, I have to admit. Didn't think the Titans would bat like this. They're better than that. But they'll have to somehow get their stuff together and hit the nets and get practicing. Do like the old believe in the leave. Anyway, let's get to the last over, shall we? They've bowled these overs ridiculously quickly because there has not been that much bat on ball. So it'll be spin to finish. There's a bit more bat on ball. Nice shot. Yeah, 26 dot balls I see, and you mixed in the 26 dot balls with the 13 extras. A very peculiar looking T10 innings. Chaco gets a go. He gets some bat on it. That's more like it. He'll get himself a single as well, as we get down to the last 4 balls of this game, and well, not what I think most viewers and people were expecting for this one. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. Umpire just took a time to make the call, and he does get the right call out there. Again, going with that arm ball, I think you should just stick to some left arm off spin. Spin it past the bat as Thacker takes one that's thrown into him, and they go for a nonsensical 2. At least Porner's still smiling. He's had a good day again. Another 50, another wicket. And that might be stumped. There's the appeal. They're going to go to the third umpire. That's what I think he should do a little bit more. Just spin it past the right-hander because he's very good at doing it. Let's have a look. Thacker takes this one cleanly. He's on the line. Ooh, that's close. That's very close. Marginal call. Maybe just a skerrick behind that line. I think he'll get away with that. And he will get away with it. And I think that's fair enough. There was doubt there for the officials. Another dot ball though. 2 balls left. There we go. There's a shot. And that'll go. So Chaco and Raj, the 2 players that have shown a little bit at the back end here. One more boundary to the total. Last ball time. And we'll end with a single. So a peculiar sort of innings from the MMA Titans. Around 30 dot balls in the innings. You add in all the extras we saw as well, 16 extras. And I think most people are scratching their heads because it was almost as if the innings never woke up. Doesn't matter. Crusaders will take all 4 points. They won't mind. We'll have a look at the highlights, I guess, if there is any. But Marsart take on Overseas next. I think everyone needs a coffee after that one. Looking forward to this game, though. These 2 teams might be evenly matched. And, well, there was a 6, and we thought, here we go, game on. But after that, there was an array of dot balls, an array of wickets. And things just went from bad to worse. This was the pretend my hand saw after the throw into the turf. A couple of catches out at deep backward point. And despite a 6 every now and then, it was filled with dot balls in between. And that summed it up. As the Crusaders took a very, very easy win. That was the old believe in the leave. As you could see, a little bit of egg on his face. Never a nice way to be dismissed. As that was the conclusion of the game. And, Titans, they'll go back to the drawing board and maybe have to reset their batting plans because it was a little bit messy, wasn't it? Let's have a look at the scorecards. As you can see, look at the amount of balls and the runs made from most batters. It was actually only Chaco and Raj who, right at the bottom, got on with it. 14 extras in there, so only 16 extras, sorry. So only 51 runs off the bat. Quite remarkable. Having a look at the bowlers. What a good day to be a bowler. Everyone chipping in and doing a very, very good job. That's the end of game 1 today. I think I need a coffee. We'll be back in 20 minutes time for game number 2. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everyone, welcome to the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to this one, Malta versus overseas. Malta, they are just below the 8 at the moment. Huge opportunity for them to beat the overseas here. If they can get 4 points even, if they can really go for the gauntlet, they will slowly come up that table and make sure they're in finals. Overseas, they've had some tough games. Let's be honest, they got rolled yesterday. They've had some moments though, some amazing catching. Can they put the perfect game together and get a win over Malta? I'm looking forward to this one, and so is our match referee, Stefan Gooch, who has the coin toss.
Overseas to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails. Batting?
Yeah.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. All the best.
Thank you.
Master have won the toss. They're having a hit. Back over to you in the commentary box, Corey.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch. As we've seen the news from the toss, and it will be overseas out in the field. Malta to bat first in what is an important game for both teams, and it is almost set to go. Looking forward to this. Malta 3 and 5, overseas 2 and 6. Both teams at a crossroad. Overseas especially, they lose this, you'd imagine it's another nail in their competition. Malta get a win, they climb up and get closer to that top 8 and solidifying themselves. Malta will be reliant on Mughal, Mahar and Kozla to make the runs. Overseas need everybody to stand up in that lineup to potentially get a result. Deep third in place, deep cover in place. Supercomputer saying 68% to 32% in favour of Malta. The umpire is about to say play as it ticks over 10:30 a.m. local, and that's how you do an introduction. Perfect timing from Spring Media. We are set to go. Ball number 1, T10 cricket. And here we go. Bit of action straight away as Mahar says, thank you for the half volley. I'll start my innings with a 6. Nice shot. So 6 off the very first delivery. And compared to the previous game, which was a little bit of a slow one, maybe this one will be a bit of fire. And it will be a bit of fire because it's going to be a 6, and then it's going to be a good bit of fielding, and maybe 2. Should be an easy 2. Quite remarkable. The fielder there was running back from deep mid-off, Peter Lawrence, and at halfway he started to duck a little bit because he thought it was going to land on his head. So 2 more to the total. Nice aggressive start from Mahar. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's a big daddy 6. Look out, car park over the offside. And, well, if people watch the game, some of the viewers watched the game this morning, it was really slow. I hate to say that, but sometimes it happens. There was 30-odd dot balls in the second innings. This is the complete opposite. That's T10 for you. 14 off 3. Hurley, who bowled so well yesterday, getting pumped a bit here. Malta, don't know what they had for breakfast. I'll have some of that. That one's hooked to the leg side now, and that might just plug a little bit on that outfield. They should come back for 2, but they'll settle for the 1 this time. Good throw, good fielding. It's just 1 to the total. So an aggressive start from Malta. Good opportunity to welcome people back to the chat for this game, and still 2 games to come after this one as well. Deep mid-off and deep mid-wicket are the 2 boundary riders now. First ball to Salim. And Salim pumps it over mid-on. And, well, what a start this is from Malta. 1 bounce 4, not messing about. Overseas, who have had a tough old time of it, are starting this one pretty slowly as well. Never easy when you've lost quite a few games. You're just struggling to build any momentum in the tournament. If they don't win this, I find it very difficult to see how they could finish in the 8. And that's been pumped. Well, there you go. That's 25 off the first. Overseas are pretty quiet out there. A lot of sort of players with hands on hips, and you can understand why, because they've just been absolutely whacked in the first over. Both batters in double digits already, 25 for none after one. Have a look at the ECL. That is only a couple of months away. My favourite event in the 2025 season. Some very good groups, in fact, and look out for Group E especially. And also, I think that Group G, that'll be very tight for who gets through that. Obviously, all these club teams, a lot of them are champions last year, and they'll all go into this competition pretty confident as we start a new over, and that's a low full toss, which is clipped around the corner for another boundary. So Marsa is currently flying 29 off the first 7. It's 29 off 7, and Lorenz has been given the ball here and entrusted to try and get a breakthrough. That'll be a wide, which will make it 30 off 7. Brutal start from Marsa. Both openers clicking. We've already had 5 boundaries in 7 legal deliveries. There we go, that's a bit more like it. Overseas needed something to clap about. Top ball. That one, thickish edge, but they've put the 2 players back outside the ring in different zones. Gets tapped back, good fielding, and actually be a long single. Salim and Mahar, wouldn't say are the quickest between the wickets, but they'll just get through for a single. That one a little bit more of a slot delivery as it's hoiked to leg side. That'll be 6 more. Salim's enjoying himself. I think that overseas, if they could review the footage, a little bit half volley-ish this morning. I know it's only 10 balls into the game, but if they don't sort of switch on soon, they could be battered out of this. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. Well, maybe they'll be turning to a little bit of spin next. Hershey can come in and try drop a couple on a length. That's a better length, and you can see just the difference. Salim can't sort of play the shot he'd like, just has to tap it round the corner for a single. Brutal partnership, complete contrast to the previous innings in the day. Marsa will feel a good win here, even a 4-point win, and with games in hand, their destinies in their own hands to speak, as that is also smacked 6 more. Well, 45 off 2. We've got the double click happening. We see this from time to time on the network where both batters go and sort of feed off each other. 45 on the board in 2 overs. They're on for 225. Don't think we'll see that, but just a brutal start. Overseas are a little bit in shock, to be fair. Not too much noise out there, and you can understand why. Here's the table and why it's important. Touch on a win for Marsa here. They go to 17, a tie for 8th, but a 4-point win would put them in the 8, and they've still got more games in hand than most. But let's look at overseas as well. A win for overseas. They're still very much in the competition. Going to start a new over, and they will be signalled a wide well outside the tram line. Stewart's going to come in and get an opportunity with the ball. It's not going to be the greatest start from Stewart. He's going to miss on the offside, miss on the leg side. We actually had a bit of a crew night last night. We, thanks to ECN management, and played almost as if it was miniature 10-pin bowling. I don't know what you call it. It was only off about 5 metres. That's a giant slower ball. Brave bowling. And hit for a single. Yeah, it was quite fun actually. We had 2 teams of 4, and I don't know what you call it. It was almost miniature 10-pin bowling. Yeah, with this ball that you could hold. It was pretty heavy-ish. And we could fling it down. It was quite funny in the end. Broke a couple of pins. Good fun. Well, shouts of shot. Does it have the legs? It does. That is the 50-run partnership. 54 on the board in the blink of an eye. If you've been sipping on your coffee back home, that is a rapid 50 partnership. 14 deliveries. What is going on right now? Malta have woken up the sleeping giants. Stewart is feeling the pump. 55 on the board, 2.2 overs bowled. Just need a wicket, really. Get a new man out to the crease and sort of stem that rate, but seeing overseas' batting lineup, this is already very dangerous. Oh my word. Sit down, that is a big daddy 6. That is in the car park. That is easily a potential smash window. And there's too many half volleys going on at the moment. 61 on the board now, and 15 deliveries are going at 4 a ball. 6 sixes, 2 fours. What do you say? It's not the way I'd want to spend a Sunday if I'm overseas. Smoked. Absolutely smoked. Stewart's been taken magical. And overseas, I think genuinely shell-shocked. I was watching them in the warm-ups. They seemed pumped up. They were enjoying themselves. But right now, just copping a battering. It might be a Helix that said called Skittles. Yeah, it might have been something like that. Quite fun. Highly recommend. Shorter ball. Where do you bowl to this man at the moment? 6 more. Stewart's gone for 26. Malta on 71 of 2.5. This is almost ECC batting. Boom. Shaka laka. Maximo. Bale, bale, bale. Whatever you want to do. Rico Full and Vinny Sandu would be loving this. Both hopefully enjoying a day off. No, Rico has earned a well-earned rest today, and I think Vinny is in Malta in 2 or 3 days' time. It'll be good to see Mr. Maximo, as that is 50. Mahar has just belted 54 off 13. Malta are on 77 off the power play. Holy dooly. What a ridiculous innings. And he's hit it flush. He's hit everything so well. 54 off 13. Look at the wagon wheel. Well, deep mid-wicket has copped an absolute battering. He's hit 7 sixes, 2 fours, striking at 415. One of the more brutal ECS 50s we've seen. And overseas, might feel like they're going to be battered out of this. 3 magical overs, well, 2 magical and 1 supersonic. And they're going to turn to a new bowler, and it's going to be a little bit of pace off, which I think is a brave but right call. Just offers something different. That's a lovely shot, though, as well. And that's 4. The double click is in full play here at Malta Cricket Club. Varun Prasath coming in with his left arm off spin. Good player, Varun. But even still, sometimes you've got to tip your hat. That was a marvellous square drive. Got to back Varun here for a good response. There we go. Nice area, and that dot ball feels like it was long overdue. Thick inside edge. There's no 45 in place, so they'll actually get a very easy 2 this time. Marsa on track for a monstrous score at the moment. You think the law of averages would sort of bring them back a little bit. Vinny has been away for a bit, enjoying a well-earned break as well. I do believe he's back in a couple of days' time. Oh, that's pinned the keeper. Hamish Bolt. Just goes to show spin changes things up a fair bit, doesn't it? And yeah, Hamish Bolt has worn that right in the unmentionables. Let's have a look, slow it down. He gets blocked by the batsman Salim, and Hamish Bolt stops that with the middle stump. Oh boy. And he's in a bit of pain. It took a few seconds for it to get him, but it got him good. Sometimes it's the aftershock, almost like an earthquake. At first you don't know what's happened, and then the tremors start to come. Hamish Bolt might be double checking to make sure they're all still there as we have a look at the ECL again. Let's just pick a random group. Someone put a letter in the chat. Oh, no, I'm not going to have time for that. Let's just have a look at Group F. Look out for Ljubljana. They're a good team to watch. 2 teams from Jersey. That'll be a bloodbath. A lot of history between Old Victorians and Farmers. The winner might take the island. As we aren't that far away from this event, 24th of February. That'll creep up on us with Santa Claus around the corner as well. Interesting to see here. We're back to the action. Hamish is back standing. He's also standing further back, which shows he is a little bit worried. And that's going to be 4 back to the resumption. Half volley out there for the fielder. It was hit pretty hard. Yeah, it's an awkward one. Can't get his body behind it. Yeah, got a feel for the keeper here. He's worn one that you don't want. Still playing with the area, and now he's standing back because he's worried. Oh, and Salim purposely keeps the strike. He says to Mahar, I'm the alpha. 88 off 4 overs. Marsa flying. Good over from Prasath, just the 11. Never really liked this graph. It doesn't really show you the destruction. It has been enough, I think. This has been a bit of a batting masterclass. We don't see it all the time in Malta with the batting clicking this much. Some of the scores around the 110s, 120s, even the 80s and 90s, but this has a bit of Barcelona bash madness, a bit of Austrian ECS madness to it. Hershey coming in with his hybrids. Smoked through the offside. The fielder has a chance. Does extremely well. That's good. And these are the 1%ers, the controllables you can do. Mark Simmons out there saves a couple of runs. Has to replace the divot in the outfield, but does a good job. A little bit of a toe ender actually spoils a wide. Good comment from Drew in the chat. It's probably comment of the day so far, Drew. We'll make sure we get an ECN polo sent out to you for winning the prize. Mahar, great leave. Technical leave there. I think a good option, though, to go to Hershey here. They were feasting on medium pace. Going to spin now. Well, it just shows spin's a bit harder to line up perfectly. He doesn't get that out the middle, but it'll be 1 bounce 4. And yeah, lovely shot. Jules asking, why have Jersey got 2 teams in the ECL? Well, they made the final last year, did Old Victorians, and the top 2 who made the final got the ticket back for next year, just to make sure the groups are even. Same as the ECC this year. So Netherlands and England are now through to Championship Week automatically. So the finalists get a ticket back at the ECL, And Old Victorians finish second, meaning a second Jersey team is coming also. That one's hit really flat, really straight, but there is a fielder there, just the single. That was Maha who hit that delivery, and he's still ticking along. Good partnership this, isn't it? And it comes to an end. Hershey picks up the wicket. That'll be the end of Salim playing across that one. Masa disappointed maybe not to keep going, but that is well bowled. And, well, good innings from Salim. Little cameo from him. As, oh, the bat and glove swap. Don't think I've ever seen that before. It's a little bit gross, actually, that he's going to use the same gloves as a batter that's just been sweating in them. But Salim will get a warm round of applause. 32 off 14 for him. It does bring out Suleiman at number 3. Going to hit the very first ball for a single. Mahar's just been held from the strike a bit. 5 overs complete, still ahead. Masa 98 for 1. In-game analysis presented by Parry Match is Masa at ahead. There you go. Absolutely brutal hitting from them so far. On this Sunday, I believe there's a lot of cricket around the world. Congratulations to Pakistan, who have smacked the Aussies around. Nice for them. I think South Africa are playing India in a T20 series, Sri Lanka playing New Zealand in T20s, and Windies are playing England in T20s. So tell you what, if you're a cricket lover, you've got multi-screen activated today. And that is well fielded, top effort. And it's going to be a dot ball. It's terrible running from Suleiman. Ridiculous. He should have ran. Let's have a closer look. Has he stopped it? Hits the hand. His body's not touching the rope there. Great fielding. And they didn't run. Really disappointing. Great fielding in the end. And I believe that should just be a long dot ball. Yeah, what a day for cricket lovers out there. ECN, 4 games. Cricket all around the world. So they want to have another look at this. Just making sure that he's okay. And I don't think there's any issues with that. I think he does extremely well. So, top ball, we get back on with the action. I think that the keeper can probably come up to the stumps now. I know that he took a bit of a blow earlier, Hamish Bolt, but time to be brave and get back up to the stumps. Keep the batter in the crease. Oh, that is an absolute rank long hop. Missed out on, another wide. 100 up in 5.1. I'd love to try and crack the 200. Not many teams do often pull off the 200 club. Suleiman not looking too comfortable, to be fair. Swinging a little bit too hard. And, oh, the edge is going to fall safely. Once again, he's swinging extremely hard, is Suleiman. So he needs to take a little bit of a breath and keep his shape. Mahar's quietly been at the non-strikers end for a few overs now. Maybe he's lost his mojo. Or maybe his mojo is still there. That is a shot. He's on 65, and if I am Masa, just give this man the strike. because he is flying. 65 off only 16 balls. He's hit 11 of his 16 deliveries to the boundary. What a T10 innings this is. Down the ground, that's up to me in the commentary box. Look out, equipment. And it bounces just in front of me. What a shot. Mahar is just heating up. He's got some genuine power. Again, boy, that's the biggest. That's the biggest of the day by a mile. That has hit the archery courts on the full. He's 77 off 18. Get this man back on strike as the runs are flying. And Massa on for a mammoth total, 120 for 6. Thomas Martinez saying, was that not a bad night, Corey? No, I couldn't care less about a bilateral series of 50 over cricket. Absolutely no meaning to it. The worst thing that the ICC did in the last 2 years was get rid of the ODI Super League. So now all these bilateral 50 over series have no meaning. Just a waste, really. Super League was such a good addition. It meant qualification for World Cups and different things, but now bilateral 50 over cricket's dead to me. Very disappointing that the ICC changed the parameters. So that ball is clipped away. Will it be more than one? It won't be. But no, Pakistan, well done to them. I like Pakistan cricket. Always a bit fun to watch. I think Hershey's actually bowled really well, but this is a different contest. He's bowling to a man that is seeing it like a football. Well bowled. And actually shows you how well Mahar's batting to adjust his stroke there. Well, should I put the curse on him or do we just let him go? He must be thinking of 3 figures. That's a nice shot, straight, pocket of space, but it'll just be the single as well. So Noman Mahar, the keeper batter for Massa. Hershey's bowled extremely well, despite the destruction around the ground. This is his highest score by some already. Dot ball. Yeah, previous highest score was 63. So he's really exceeded that. Bit of a glimpse into the future for him maybe. And feels like he's pacing himself a bit here now, which there's no issue. I'd say Master already have enough runs on the board to win this game. And I reckon that's out. And Hershey goes the under 9 celebration, the double jump windmill backwards. He is absolutely pumped. We'll have a look at that again. Completely ecstatic with his efforts. Little feather edge. Suleiman never looked good in this innings. And look at this, the under 9 celebration as if he's allowed to stay up 2 hours past curfew. Hershey gets the wicket. Suleiman goes for 4 off 7. Considering the team score. So have a look at this. Like when you're 9 years old, mum says you can stay 2 hours up later. He loved that. He's bowled well. He deserves it. She's got 2 for 14. When you look at that score, quite remarkable, isn't it, that he's bowled that effectively. Looks like Prasath's going to come back into the attack. Bowled an over for 11. Another nice shot. Oh, no. Simon Jones, eat your heart out. That was a knee plugger. I think people will remember that. Another dot ball. Good bowling from Prasath. I think Mahar's better staying aggressive. I think just nudging it around and getting through certain bowlers. He's striking the ball that way. Stay with your intent like that. And that'll be 6 more. That's when he's looking his best. He moves into the 80s for the first time in his T10 career at least. 85 now. 85 off 24. So realistically now, he's 3 shots away from a T10 century. Not many players do it. 11 sixes in this innings. Can he get 3 more out the screws? I don't think he's got that. This could be the end. It will be the end. Complete disappointment from Mahar. That's the first one that he's missed time trying to hit a 6. And almost went straight through the hands and collected that man. But he takes the catch. And Mahar should get a warm round of applause. Probably one of the better innings we've seen for a week or so. 85 off 25 is rapid. 11 sixes, 3 fours. And he does get a warm round of applause. He's put his team in a very strong position. Maybe some slight disappointment not to get to the century, but doesn't matter. 85, you'd take that at the start of the day if you offered it to him, as Kozler jumps out there now, joining McGowl. These two have 16 deliveries to make something happen. Risty from Kozler. Going to be down the leg side. Prasath's bowled a good spell. Him and Hershey have been the 2 bowlers to peg it back, haven't they? Otherwise, it was going to be a score near 180, 190. The 2 spinners have done a good job. Yeah, that is the commentator's curse, because McGowl gets one in the wheelhouse and pumps that for 6. So they end the over with a big boundary overseas against the ropes. They are being carted around Malta Cricket Club. 138 for 3 with 12 balls remaining. 160 plus you'd have to imagine would come from here. So 138 for 3. It's like they're going to end the continuation of spin. Srikanth Reddy's going to come back. That's well bowled. Pretty full, pretty straight. Single. Few people in the chat saying they think I jinxed him. I don't believe in the whole superstitious street jinx thing. I don't think it's a thing. I think people always say, oh, you jinxed him. I don't think there's social. No. Superstitions, no. Clipped away. Another boundary. 1 bounce 4. As that one goes into the covers out there at fine leg. Wonder where the whole jinx thing, where did it come from? Someone can give me some background story on that. Quite a random word, actually. But yeah, jinxing, not a thing. Good start from Mughal. "21 boundaries in the innings so far. Make that 22 boundaries in the innings so far. They might want to check the height with side on. I think it's okay though. Mughal, a little bit crouched there. That'll be all right. Yeah, the seam bowling has not been effective at all. If anything, the seam bowling's been going around about 30 and over. Paul saying because of Prasath won't be unchaseable, but I'm worried for overseas, Paul. I don't think Prasath can hit 150. He's going to need some support from someone. Overseas finding the going tough. They might be battling it out with AUM for the wooden spoon. That's well bowled. 148 now on the board for Malta at their home cricket club. Shot straight to the fielder. Sometimes the nicest shots don't yield runs, and one more missed out there. Not a bad over from Reddy. He's getting away with it after a couple of Gundy deliveries. 148, 7 balls remaining. Can they get to 170? Oh, good work from the keeper, Bolt. Just gets a glove on it to save a couple extra leg byes. They just get through for one. And after 9 overs, it is Malta in control, 149 for 3. Let's have a look at the figures with the bowling. It was Prasath and Hershey that pegged it back because all the seamers at the top, 25, 20, 32 economy, absolutely smoked around the ground. 149 for 3. What a power play it was, 77 coming off it. So it looks like they're going to end with Stewart, and he's just counting his fielders, making sure they're all there. He'd love to come back with a good response. 32 off his first over. That's better, keeping it wide outside off, just the 1 run. Well, that's high in the air. Shouts a catch. It will be an opportunity. Oh, he pulls the shoot a little bit early. Well, maybe didn't fancy it. Got a wry smile on his face. Just one more to the total. Watch here, he's coming in. And it just pulls the parachute a little bit early for my liking. Tough game to be a bowler sometimes, isn't it? That one's going to race away for 4. Genuine edge. If it was a test match, you'd probably have the second slip in. Instead, it's a T10 match. Different coloured clothing. 4 to the total. 155 on the board. Make that 156. It's been a tough old day for Stewart so far. After seeing overseas get rolled yesterday, you'd have to imagine Malta are going to be talking about 4 points here. They'll want to sweep them. It'll really help their competition. Hit hard, straight. Prasath will do the mopping up. One more. 157. Oh, ball from Stewart. Good brave delivery. Giant slower ball that time. Guess one thing I'd like to see with overseas batting in the second half is that they take the game on. Chance their arm. Don't want to see any defending or blocking it. Yesterday they were very tentative in a couple of games. I think they deserved that one more 6, did Malta, because they've brought their T10 batting boots in this one. 163 off 10 overs. You'd have to imagine they are on track to win this game. Overseas, not known for their batting, have been smacked around the park Credit to those men on your screen doing a job. And 163 at ECS level is a big, big score. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was raining sixes as the openers put on 77 in the power play. No messing about from them. It was overseas trying their best to take the wicket, but Mahar and Salim were the two men that did the damage. So Salim went then for 32 off 14. That didn't stop Mahar. He hit 85 off 25 with 11 giant sixes. Suleiman looked a little bit short of a gallop, 4 off 7. Very slow indeed. So that was a nice safe catch in the end to dismiss the dangerous Mahar. Mughal came out with a cameo right at the end of the innings, 22 off 7 for him. But the damage was done at the top order, 163 for 3. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? The openers ticking, and then Mughal with the cameo. 163 is a mammoth score. Bit of a shame Mahar didn't get to a century. That would have been nice. Just falling a little bit short in the end. So with a big, big score here. Game 2 of the day. The bowling wasn't pretty. Hershey put his hand up though and said, "This is how you do it, boys." 2 for 14 for him. Everyone else copping a fair bit of tap. So we'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Master Cricket Club. We're at the halfway stage of this game between Marsa and overseas, and Marsa have put on a batting display, 163 runs. Can you believe it? Massive score. I think they'll be looking to restrict overseas to 114 or less. Obviously, I can't see overseas chasing it inside 7 overs. So can Marsa get 4 points, or is there something crazy that could happen? The man on your screen that is crazy, Varun Prasad. It is down to him. There's no other player in this lineup that can hit 100 off 30. But this man can if he gets going. Here we go, Mughal up against Prasad. Big full toss. They might check the height. They could go for 4. I think it will. Will we see something special? I like that they've put Prasad to the top. The other day he was batting a little bit at number 3. Definitely think he's an opening bat, and well, it would be good to get him sort of ticking along for, let's say, the first 6 overs. If he can go big, maybe we will witness one of the great chasers at club cricket level. That's going to help the proceedings. A wide down the leg side. Yeah, they'll need some help. I think that some wides, maybe the odd no ball 6 and things like this, but he'll probably need some help from the non-striker. I think Stewart obviously be looking to hit boundaries himself, but at least a 1 a ball, get Prasad on strike as much as possible. Shot. That's what I'm talking about. Prasad loves hitting bombs. That was outside the off stump, inside out, 6 runs, and well, 10 off 2 for him, 11 off 2 for the team. You can see the golfer in the background in the top left of your screen there. Yep, there you go. Misses out on that one as it was angled down the leg side. Look to play that sort of pick-up shot. I feel he missed out on an opportunity to hit that away as well. Mughal's a tricky left-arm seamer. Swings it away from right-handers, not the traditional left-arm seamers that bring it back into the righty. So he's targeting the stumps of Prasad here. Shot. Huge. Oh no, that's car bound. Oh, well, I've just heard big smash. Prasad might be in a lot of trouble. That was big. Oh no. I hope we got this. Oh no. Look out. No reactions just yet, so fingers crossed that missed everything. Sometimes it just comes down to fate. What a shot from Prasad, though. Oh! That is Big Daddy 6. Oh, just... Whoa. That is huge. I feel like that is smashed something because there is a lot of shock around the ground. My word, that is a Goliath of a hit. That is arguably one of the biggest 6s we've seen ever. And I feel like it has smashed something. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, let's get the camera crew out there. Let's get the rolling camera. Who can find out what it hit? Because I reckon there's going to be a bit of an inquest. That has smashed a car. Oh, Prasad. That, a lot of people are still looking in the car park, which tells me something bad has happened. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mutu's out there. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, it's another car. Oh, bang. Can you believe it? Prasad has just taken down the car park. There's going to be an inquest soon. Oh, let's get the camera back in the car park, please. Can we show what's going on? Because Prasad is taking down the cars in the car park. Unbelievable. 29 off the over. Where is it? Look, there's people around. What car did it hit? Oh, I like it. 29. Two games since a golden ball. And if you've parked your car at Malta Cricket Club, I dare say you might need to leave. So 29 on the board. Prasath has hit some of the biggest sixes I've ever seen. That ball's probably got to be replaced because there's glass in it. And people are still in the car park assessing damage. So there is going to be an inquest. That ball is being replaced as they take the shards out of that grizzly ball. Gee willikers, that second six over mid-wicket, that's six anywhere in the world. That is, we need to mark that out actually. That is at least 100, easily 100-metre hit. That hoik over mid-wicket. He got every single piece. Now, Stuart, read the room and get Prasath on strike, please. Yeah, good. Well done. They go for a single. I'm glad it's not run out because I'm ready for a bit of a Prasath show for a while. I hope Prasath gets on an absolute terror for the whole innings. Second six. I mean, what are you meant to do if you come into the Master Sports Club? They've got padel, tennis, golf, archery. You got multiple sports here. You have to park your car somewhere, but when Varun Prasath is at the crease, might be better off just getting a bolt to the ground. Here we go. Can you keep going? He can keep going. That's a really nice shot, accessing both sides of the ground. Varun Prasath's enjoying himself at the moment. He tries to keep it wide of him. I can understand that with the bowling, but there's no fielder back there. He's 32 off 7, and he's flying. It's going to be wide. Oh, boy, it's going to be 5 wides. It is. And can you believe what we're watching? Because I can't. 39 off 8, overseas, have all their eggs in one basket. I wonder what happens when there is cars that get smashed. Who pays? Who knows? Prasath again. Another wide. He's frustrated he didn't get it, but don't stress. You're 40 off 8 balls as a team. Overseas yesterday, we're bowled out for 55. I think even the neutral sitting at home is hoping Varun Prasath continues on his merry way. Ow. That one tingles. Just a little bit too early on the shot, maybe a bit eager. I know our friends at Decimal are probably watching as well. Hello out there. Hope you're enjoying all the action while you sit at your cushy desks. 40 off 9. Yep, there they are. You park your car there at your own peril. You run a high risk. Oh! That is huge. That is huge, huge. And Varun Prasath is just on. That is absolutely smoked. These are not little sixes. These are big daddy sixes. There's that. Look, you got to move your car. Someone tell the person in that red shirt what you're doing is not good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't get your sunnies on. Move your car. Oh, Prasath by. Come on. Keep watching that ball. I'm enjoying this. I know we play on 50-metre boundaries, but some of these hits are 100. Easily. He's got such a lovely bat plane. Now, does he work a single, or does he just smoke another boundary and trust Stewart to get the single? Oh, that's close. I think that's off the pad. Umpire might give this. He doesn't. He walks up and he says it's okay. So Prasath is all right. 46 for none after 2. Let's have a closer look. Pitching outside leg, so it's not LBW. But just a little flick of the pad through to the keeper. Good umpiring as we have a look at the table. Overseas with the win here would actually go above Marsa, remarkably. Have a look at Marsa. A win here would put them on 17 points, tied with the Titans and Red Stars. But they do have a couple of extra games in hand. The only team on that table to have played 8. So there's a lot to play for these teams. If Overseas lose this, though, start to believe that writing's on the wall. Can't see them getting into the top 8. Okay, Stewart back on strike. Stewart, get a single. Shot. Shot for 1. It goes to show that if you run straight away, usually you'll be able to get to the other end. So Prasath's back on strike. Everyone's enjoying the Varun Prasath show. He's 38 off 11. Just playing to missing a couple of deliveries late in that over that he'll be disappointed about. But he's going to have to keep this up for an extended period. Oh, there he is. The man in the red shirt still thinking about moving the car. Please move the cars because that one is also going into the car park. Oh, no. Well, 53 up in 14 deliveries. He is smoking them. Cars are getting annihilated and Overseas are in dreamland. Varun Prasath's 44 off 12. And he's enjoying himself at the crease. He's got long levers, big Varun. They are looking in the car park once again. And, well, impact injury. It is a Sunday, so a lot of people coming down to the Master Sports Club for a leisure something, a bit of golf maybe, or tennis, or padel. And right now, their vehicles are being bombarded. One stroke away from an amazing 50, really. Well bowled. Oh, he's going to take the 1. That surprises me. Thought he would have just eaten that, but he does get the single. Fair enough. So I wonder if Stewart starts to think as well. Maybe he needs to see if he can get some boundaries as well. And he does, and it's a positive stroke through mid-wicket for 4. Well, I did mention as we built up this innings that Varun won't be able to do it all on his own. He's going to need someone to come in and chip in somewhere, and that's a nice positive stroke from Stewart. Big power play this, really big power play as well. That time, cut away, and that's another boundary. Overseas in dreamland. 62 on the board. Nice timing. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. 62 up. They've got it down to 100 off 40 odd, 14 and over. This would go down as one of the great chases if Overseas of all teams did it. Don't take the 1. I don't think they should take that 1 though. Varun still needs to face more than you'd think. But anyway, power play concluded. Score 63 for 0. And a good start to this run chase. You can see that this game has just opened up the runs, hasn't it? Both teams, amazing power plays. I think that Overseas pegged it back in the middle section somewhat, and it was spin that did the trick. Will Marsa do the same? So it looks like a bowling change. Vikram Verma is being entrusted with over number 4. He'll come in to bowl with a little bit of pressure. So Stewart on strike. Hoiks that to the leg side. That's a nice cricket shot. That's 6. Nice shot from Stewart, who starts to get going himself. Overseas would have been at long odds to get close to this. What a start. What a dream start. You can start well, but to maintain this hitting is not easy, and they have a long tail overseas. Probably the longest tail you could imagine. There's a couple of players in the background inspecting the vehicles. That'll be a wide. Verma just struggling. Obviously, he's hitting the deck so hard with his bowling action, just slipping over a little bit. Probably should have left that one. Would have been a wide, but they'll get the single. So Prasath is to try and keep going here, take down Verma if he can. .71 on the board here. Verma's going to try and swing this back into the stumps. It's going to be a wide. Tries to try to swing it back into the stumps, but a little bit too far down the leg side. 92 or 40. I think if Prasath can double his score from here, they'll get somewhat close. Still has a long way to go. I think Massa also know 1 wicket away at all times. Oh, he's towed it. Genuine toe down to mid-on. Just missing that cross-bat shot from time to time is big Varun. They have to go up 14s and over. They've already got 10 off the first 3 here. I like it from Stewart. He's picking the ball when to hit the boundary and picking the other opportunity when to get big Varun on strike. Lefty-righty partnership doing their thing. Varun has just slowed down a little bit, you'd have to say, in his last 5 or so deliveries. Lost his timing a tad. Can he get it back? No, he can't. He's missing these ones down his body line because his head falls over. It's just a leg by. And here, the support from the sideline. Now this ball here, I think Stewart's got to try hit the boundary. Don't worry about the single here. Back your ability and try and whack this one away. Well, he's backing his ability all right, and he sends it to the moon. Nice shot. 6 to end the over. Overseas right now are on track for what would be one of the most remarkable chases I reckon I've witnessed from a team that's been getting skittled every game. They are on their way to potentially a ridiculous chase. 13.8 and over required. 2 openers at the crease. Wow. Have a look at the comparative worm. And wow. And they're going to go to some spin. Now, spin in the first innings worked. David Athwell's going to come on and bowl. And it did work in the first innings. Hershey bowled extremely well. And Prasath himself, I thought, bowled well. This time, shoes on the other foot. Now, Athwell's got to be careful here. Prasath 100% going to try and line this up. They need another big over just to keep it ticking here. If they can take Athwell down, then it really forces Massa to have to maybe go to a 6th or 7th bowler. So we're almost set here. Athwell comes on. Athwell gets pumped first ball, I reckon, for 6. He does, and Prasath brings up a 50. He deserves that 50. 52 off 16 balls, 7 sixes, 2 fours. Overseas, smoking them. The past score at this venue has been about 115. We haven't really seen 2 big innings. This is a remarkable chase so far as Prasath readjusts himself. I tell you what, that he still has to keep going for quite some time. There is a long tail. Foolish delivery, Hoik to the leg side, it's 6 more. It lands in a pocket of space. Prasath. It is a one-man show. And he is just ticking. 12 off this over already. 93 on the board in 4.2. Overseas are at pretty much the bottom of the table. Look at the wagon wheel. It's been to everywhere. They've been getting smashed. But right now, they're on track for what would be a ridiculous chase. Oh, inside out, over extra cover. That's 6 more as well. Prasath goes bang, bang, bang. 99 on the board. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Masa are shell-shocked. I think everyone around the ground's a bit shocked at the moment. They're overtaken what's happened to the opening pair in the first innings. Athwell's under the pump. Prasath's thinking about 6 sixes in a row here. Oh, he bombs that as well. 4 on the trot. 105 up off 4.4. Masa are going around the ground. Not easy to catch up with balls down the leg side, but he does. 59 off 32. Overseas, on track for a redonkulous chase. Oh, catch it, no, 5 in 5. Well, someone needs to tell me, because I came to this event late, but did Prasath hit 6 sixes in and over at the start of this competition? Because I have this weird feeling that I saw it somewhere. Maybe. Someone will tell me in the chat. That's 5 in 5. Prasath is looking at going 6 from 6. Can he do it? Oh, it's tight. You betcha. 6 in 6. The perfect over from Varun Prasath. He raises his bat. Why not? 117 off 5. Overseas, who are basically at the bottom of the table, are on track for a redonkulous chase. 47 needed off 30. I need a glass of water. What is going on at the Master Cricket Club? Someone tell me in the chat, has Varun already done this week? Or last week before I arrived? I have a feeling he has. 47 off 30. 82 off 21 for Prasath. 12 sixes, 2 fours. 2 sixes and 2 fours for Stewart. What a ridiculous sort of 30 minutes here. Anyway, they're going to go back to their spearhead who got tanked earlier. Mughal. Very good batting from Stewart this innings, just showing when to hit the single and when to hit the boundary. Varun Prasath is on beyond a heater. He's the sun right now. Six sixes in the last over from him. What an innings this has been. From the very first ball, he's actually smoked them. That shot into the car park was beyond big. Here we go again. Varun Prasath. Now, Hits one along the carpet. I'm in shock that he's done that. Even that ball, he's timed beautifully. Well bowled, good comeback delivery, another single. Isn't it funny when the team gets close to the runs, the energy feels a little bit different, maybe a few more nerves now. Yeah, can someone tell me in the chat, did he hit 6 sixes in an over earlier in this competition? I feel like he did. Might be wrong. 45 off 27 for what would be the best chase of this ECS by a mile. Varun's never hit a century either. 98 not out his best. Stewart, 45 off 27 required. How does he go about this? Mughal. He smokes it to the leg side and they'll just walk a single. So good over this from Mughal, who's brought it back. Now, we know that overseas don't have a lot of batting depth. Malta just got to tell themselves, 1 wicket. 1 wicket opens the game right back up. And if it's Varun, definitely game on again. Well bowled. Really, really, really well bowled. Lands the Yorker again. 121 on the board now. I mean, this could breathe life into the competition for overseas out of nowhere. One hit hard. Another single top over from Mughal, who'll only go for 5. They brought him back to do a job, and he does that job. So that takes it down to 122 for 0 off 6. 42 required off 24. And there still feels like there could be a twist in the tape. Tail of the tape. 122 from these two men, Prasath and Stewart. I tell you what, Hurley, Sheikh, Simmons, Lorenz, Hershey, they might have to have a say still. So, looks like Fahad Massey will come on to bowl. I feel like there is still something chaos that will happen in this game. There's going to be a twist. And here comes the twist. This should be caught. It's dropped. Well, he drops it. He made good ground. Maybe could have left it for the mid-wicket fieldsman. It's a big moment because a new batter would have been on strike as well. But it's dropped and Varun Prasath will get the strike back. It's a life. And I don't think Varun's going to play this as circumspect as he did last over. He's going to try to tee this up. Oh, Prasath. Oh, yeah. Cricket education 101. Just proves he's got a bit of touch as well. No third, no short third. Lovely shot for 4. He moves on to Grady 88. 37 off 22. He's a couple of 6s away from bursting this game to its completion. 2 big 6s away. And I tell you what, he actually deserves it. Well bowled. Good comeback delivery. 89. 36 off 21. That 1 wicket changes this game. It ain't over. Prasath goes now. Right this ball, I would say that Master are back ahead. Overseas, what a story this would be. They played yesterday evening. They were rolled for 55. It's exactly what we said before. Prasath needs to go huge and someone has to offer a bit of support. It's exactly what's happened. Oh, dropped. Dropped at backward point. So 2 drops in a row. to Stewart. It was hit through backward point in the end, and yeah, jams his fingers down, but that's a drop chance. Oh, shot from Stewart, actually. Unlucky to find the fielder. 35 off 20 ain't easy, I'm telling you. Prasath goes here. It's game on. Does he try and hit a 6? Does he happy to just maybe play some more safe option shots? He hoiks it to the leg side, shouts a catch. Little bit of a misfield. They'll take the one. This game has got something left in it. You can feel it. 90 for Prasath. Stewart, 27. They have only used the 5 bowlers, however. And one of those bowlers went for 36, so they're going to have to find another over from somewhere. That a 6th bowler will have to be used, you'd imagine. Last ball over. Mode from Stewart. Oh, that's a shot. A pressure reliever. And 6 to the total. Brilliant, brilliant batting. The partnership's 136 off 7. Overseas. Where have you been my whole life? Let's have a look at the lineups for the next game. Edicts Knights taking on Malta Day. Edicts Knights, no Basil George, but a still very good team, and they'll be looking to continue their tournament with a victory. Malta Day, very reliant on the top 3 with the bat. They will be batting first, and if they get going, maybe they can get a score that they can defend a little bit later. That's coming up in about 40 minutes' time. Well, here is the 6th bowler, Princeton Jose. Has been asked to bowl, and it's a big over for him to come on bowl. So, keeper's going to come up. Now, Prasath has been very good versus spin. And when I say very good, I mean perfect. 6 sixes in a row. I'm going to have to wait for the keeper to get his helmet back as he's coming up to the stump. So the rules say keepers have got to wear them. But yeah, he's gone 6 sixes in a row versus spin. Will he make it 7 on the trot? Oh, it's not spin. Oh, there's an edge. Oh, the 6th bowler has come on. He called the keeper up to the stumps. And I tell you what, game on. All of a sudden, Varun Prasath, that maiden century, has deserted him. It was outside off. He just tried to run it. Little bit of extra bounce. Great catch from the keeper as it hit him square in the chest. And Varun Prasath will get a massive round of applause. But overseas, this is game on now. Varun Prasath goes for 90 off 28. Super upset. He wanted 100. Look at the wagon wheel. Great wagon wheel. But they are, this is game on. I've got a golden ball tingle now that Varun's out. Overseas aren't known for their batting. What a catch. Hit him in the chest and then he's closed his arms on it. Remarkable. What is it now? 28 off 17. New man to the crease. Hamish Bolt. Got a duck yesterday. He needs to offer something today. Oh, here we go. This is what worries me with the rest of this overseas lineup. Don't put all the pressure on Stewart here. Hit the ball. Play some big shots. Game. Could be game over. It's actually ridiculous that they only had one batter that could do it, and he's got them this close. Hamish got to get going. You can't play a miss here. Gone. A 3-ball duck. I can't believe he's batting at number 3. Just listening to some of the communication, they're saying rotate it, rotate it. You need boundaries still, boys. Overseas had one big wicket. The big wicket's gone, and I actually think Masters back ahead. Pretty unbelievable, isn't it? You don't often see teams that start their tail from number 3, but I genuinely think you are with the overseas lineup. So the 6th bowler has come on. He's taken 2 for none. Another player comes to the crease, and this game has just completely flipped. Hurley, pretty sedate cover drive, and all the pressure has just gone on to Stewart's shoulders. Out of nowhere, Stewart needs to pull this out the hat. He's the last man for them, you feel. 27 off 13. The over's gone for 2. No, for 1. Ridiculous. Oh, so the over goes for 1, and all of a sudden it's 27 off 12. Overseas, what have you done? 137 for 2. What a crazy game. Always felt 1 wicket opened it up at 136 off the 7th over they were. No wickets down, and then a double wicket, 1 run over. Have overseas, are they about to lose the unlosable? They couldn't have got in a stronger position. Plenty of pressure now on every batter in that lineup to come out and just offer something. In the air, they have to run. 1 run. Hurley doesn't look like he's going to be man. Stewart has to do it. 35 off 16, 26 of 11. They've fallen behind. Crazy. They've completely capitulated. Come on, Stewart. Get the team back in it. Hits it, but it's to the fielder. Oh, the fielder's run in, and he takes it in the end. Can you believe this collapse from overseas? One of the great collapses. 136 for none. They've lost 3 wickets for absolutely nothing for 2 runs. And overseas are bottling this. Stewart goes, he's in disbelief. And that could be game. I don't know if anyone else in this lineup can bat. Hershey comes out. He bowled well. Can he take that energy into the batting innings? Even an edge for 4 would offer something. That's an okay shot. They've got to try and get 2. Could it go for 4? Oh, it's 4. Hershey. Shot from Hershey. Maybe it's Hershey's day. That's a great shot considering it was a pretty good ball. Hershey bowled well. Now, when you usually bowl well, you take some of that into your batting innings as well. 22 off 9. Can Hershey go again? Master are odds on to win it. What a turnaround. That's another nice looking drive, but he's only going to get 1. They're going to need quite a lot off the last over. Can't believe they sent out Bolt at 3 and he went 0 off 3. That's an edge. That's what they needed. That's what I was looking for. When you get some players that aren't more accustomed to batting, you need a bit of luck, and you should have 3rd back. Handy boundary. Another one of those would be massive. What a game of cricket. So both batters have a boundary. That helps a lot just to stem some nerves. Can he get another one? Are they going to put 3rd back? No, that surprises me. I think you should. No power. Don't think they'll get 2 here. Oh, they're going. Oh, this is... No, Hershey, where are you going? Never a 2. The tail starts at 3. It feels 148 for 3. Well, saying the whole time 1 wicket would flip the game, and it has completely flipped the game. Master go into this last over completely ahead. I think overseas are going to need a bit of luck. to get as many as they need off this over. 16 required. And I think man of the match, if they do end up holding on Massa, it'll be Jose, Princeton Jose came on and bowled 2 overs for 1 run. He's going to bowl the last as well. He completely flipped the game. Prasath got an edge to the keeper, and from that very moment, overseas have fallen behind 16 off 6. It's a lot to ask. Can Hurley get that bat to crunch one? They just put third man back, but you can just see with some of the technical shots that, oh, what are they doing? They've stolen a 2, but I feel like Hershey's got to have to be the man on strike, right? Well, good running. They get 2. Now, Hurley's got to get something out the middle. This is his moment. There's no fine leg. There's no deep square. Maybe jump across and flick one around the corner. Just swing it. Swing the bat as hard as he can and get something on it. Game, set, match for me. Just, how can they capitulate this bad? In the air. Should be just for 1 or 2 runs. They're going to come back for 2. And it's probably going to be 1 and run out. They're going to check this, but overseas are going to have to go and bury their head at the moment. Bat goes in, and I think he's in trouble. Does he get it down? It's down, but it's going to be out. So, overseas going to get some bad news. It's going to be 1 run out, and they've kept on getting this man on strike, and poor, a lot for them to review, really. So he's given 1 and run out, and just to remind you, they were 136 for 0 after 7 overs. Varun Prasath standing there, and he must be thinking, what's going on? How have I signed up for this team? In the air, and oh, the fielder's made a huge mistake. Oh, the fielder came charging in. Out of nowhere, Hurley has got one out the middle. Yes, game on out of nowhere. He didn't look like he was going to get much timing, and he check drives one. The fielder charged in, and it looped him. What do we have now? 7 off 2. He's got to do it again. 6 would take it to a tie. 2 runs at least. That came from nowhere from Hurley. 7 off 2. Can they snatch it back after giving it up? That's out. That is out. And he chased a wide one. The 6 was a bit of a fluke. And that means it's going to take a 6 for a golden ball. And Jose has dominated as the 6th bowler. 16 off 9, considering the moment he came out. Hasn't worked. 6 off this ball. 6 off this ball for a golden ball. Well, if Sant does it, I'd be amazed. Here we go. 6 off 1 for a golden ball. He's never hitting that. Surely they had someone else they could have sent out to hit a 6. That is one of the biggest capitulations you'll ever see. After 7 overs, they were 137 for 0, and they've gone and lost 20 for 5. They only needed 27, and it just shows their tail starts at 3. Can you believe it? That is a loss and a half. Prasath, you got to feel for, and Stewart, because it was one of the best opening partnerships you could see. And overseas, well, that one will sting for a while. These are the lineups coming up in the next few games. And Edicts Knights, 8 wins, Mater Day 3. Let's enjoy the highlights. I need a cup of water. I've got a quick turnaround for lunch, so let's enjoy these highlights quickly, get some food, get back to the action. Now this was the moment. The wicket fell, 137 for 1. And then after that, it was all over really. Overseas, just couldn't get going. 3-ball duck, some poor shot choices. Stewart tried his best. I feel for Stewart as well. I thought he batted really well. But boy, oh boy, some nonsensical cricket from overseas. That breathed some life back into it. But it feels more like it was a fluke than skill overseas. How's he trying to hit that for 6? That is one of the great losses we'll ever see, I think. So, innings complete, game complete. 5 minutes past 12. We've run a little bit over. We'll put the scorecards on your screen. I'm going to duck out for a very quick lunch. We'll be back in 20 minutes for the next game. 90 to Prasad, 35 for Stewart. Some really good bowling figures as well, as this game comes to an end. But Massa sneak away with it. Unbelievable. And 3 for 10 for Prince and Jose. Do join us back in 20 minutes for the next one. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We've got another T10 encounter in store right now. Malta Day are taking on the Innings Knights. Now this is a bit of a mismatch. Innings Knights obviously are playing some fantastic cricket and they fancy themselves to win this competition. Malta Day though, they play with a lot of heart. They won the Golden Ball yesterday, one of very few teams to win 2 Golden Balls on the network. Can they cause a big upset? There's always a lot of talk about Lala, and if he makes runs, the Malta Day team wins. He's going to have to step up in a big way in this one. Innings Knights go into it as the favourites, but let's see, cricket's a funny game. We'll go to Stefan Gooch with the coin toss.
Malta Day to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We are going to bat.
Good luck. All the best. Good luck. Malta Day have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Corey.
Great work, Stefan Gooch, one of the great match referees we've ever had on the network, as he gives us that lovely introduction into Game 3 today, as this one, match 78 of this ECS, a huge number, 14 teams, 4 weeks of action at the beautiful Master Cricket Club in Malta. Have a look at the lineups, shall we? Innings Knights taking on Malta Day. Innings Knights are missing Basil George, so we get to see how they go about their business with a big gun missing. Malta Day, who have elected to bat first, will look to pile on the runs, and they'll be hoping for a good game here. Obviously, they showed they can play top-level teams, beat the Sun Crusaders yesterday. They do go into this match as rank underdogs, a 1 in 5 chance of winning according to the supercomputer. A little bit of misty drizzle has started to fall around the ground, but good news is there's no real rain forecast. Tomorrow and Tuesday do look a little bit more complicated, but we'll have to wait and see if it is to sort of materialise. Sometimes the island weather, the rain does miss us, so fingers crossed for the coming few days. So we're all set to go. Players making their way out to the middle. As it looks like Big Lala Mahboob Ali is at the striker's end, bowling 7-4-7 at the non-striker's end. Deep backward point. And there's 2 deep backward points. That's interesting. The 2 boundary riders. So a different sort of field. As we're all set to go. Ball number 1 of this T10 encounter. Welcome back, everyone. There's an edge, there's no slip, that flies for 4. I think Stanislaus isn't too happy, saying I should have been there. That one flew away. And Big Mahboob Ali's going to start with a boundary. So a 4 to start, as they do change the field just a little bit. You see Stanislaus in the top left of your screen. We'll get that camera adjusted for you in a moment. It's right off the toe end of the bat, and that should just be a single out to the fielder doing the patrolling. So a positive start for Mahboob Ali, who is looking for a big score here. So 5 off 2. Rafi will get his first delivery. Kumaran has been able to get the ball to swing a fair bit in this tournament so far. There's a good example, a lot of swing, but starting that completely down the wrong line. So another change to the field as well. So another fielder coming over to the offside. A 7-2 field outside off stump. Pretty rare that we see anything like that, but yes, 7 fielders on the offside right now. They've put in a gully, a slip, a fly, third man, and a deep backward point. Guess if you're going to bowl that line, you can be confident with your field setting. I think Malta Day choosing to bat first in this one feel like they want to get some batters in form, and they stole that win impressively from Southern Crusaders yesterday, defending a low total, so maybe they've grown in confidence at defending scores. It's very big wide, really, really big wide. A little bit better. Sneaking it inside the tram line. Decent pace. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're doing well. Enjoyed a bit of a chaos game in the previous one. Overseas falling short in what would have been a Goliath chase. Furun almost getting them over the line. As that is a play and miss, back to normal proceedings. Last ball of this first over. Fair bit of shape. Rafi just needs to get one out the middle to sort of get himself going, you feel. A lot of players that start with dot balls, they feel the pressure. That's high in the air, and that will release the pressure. Very good shot as it goes away for 6. The umpire enjoyed it as well. Puts his arms as high up as he can. And a pretty good start for Malta today, who have won the toss and elected to bat 13 off the very first over. Let's have a look at where we've been in 2024. Well, basically everywhere throughout Europe. This doesn't even include all the T20s we covered. An exciting year that started all the way back on January 17th and will go all the way up to about the 22nd of December, I believe. My last event is this up in Barcelona, so that'll be a nice little event. Be pretty cold that time of year. As we get into over number 2. Here comes Matthew. Well bowled. Slips in a pretty full delivery. I think Mahbub Ali's itching for a big score today. He's had a couple of low scoring days, uncharacteristic. Look at him. He is a mountain of a man. That bat looks so small in his hands. You just feel any moment now he's going to break out with a huge score again. That is a shot and a half. 6 runs as it crunches into the wall. That is a bit more like the Mahbub we know. Boom. That is so much power. I think Matthew's the type of bowler that it's a good matchup for big Mahbub Ali because he doesn't get too much bounce, so it sort of he's always in the arc to a player of Mahbub's size. That was hit with brutal power. Look at him. There's just an imposing man batting out of his crease. Well, that's wide off the toe. Shouts a catch. Oh, he's gone. Can you believe it? Mahbub Ali is so disappointed because it's off the toe of the bat and it flew to deep backward point. And I mean flew. And in the end, it's caught. That's a huge wicket. Swinging away. I can't believe he reached it. And in the end, caught there just on your screen. Little point to his teammates in the dugout. And that's a huge wicket just in the context of the game. Big Mahbub Ali will be mighty disappointed. Toe of the bat. And he's gone on another day. Could have been 6. He wasn't pointing to the opposition there. He's pointing to his teammates. Look like the Innings Knights have got about 4 players or coaching staff in the dugout. So new man coming to the crease is Patel, and Well, yesterday got a little bit stuck at the crease. A lot of players are misses today. He'll be looking to correct his wrongs and have a good innings here. Oh, that could be a little bit of trouble. Big appeal. Slipping down the leg side, falling across that one, but you can see the ball never straightened. Yes, he's bowling away swing, but didn't get that ball to go at all. I think the umpires have been very good up here in Malta. Patel yesterday started pretty slowly. Got to get going today. The Smarter Day team don't want to always rely on defending low scores. It's well bowled, gets a little bit of bounce as well. So really good over from Matthew. He zips them through, and 3 quick deliveries to Patel, all dot balls, and the score is 19 for 1 off 2. This is the tail of the tape. Big game for Malta Day. They've got 2 games left, but look at what's breathing down the neck of Malta Day. You have Masa, MMA Titans, and Red Stars that all believe they can sneak in. The top 8 will get through. Overseas with that loss, I mean, a win there for overseas, they would have been in it. Big win that was for Masa in the previous game. Innings Knights are fighting it out to get to the top. I think a point even in this game would be a good result for Malta Day. Edged, oh, and it goes through the 2 fielders as the keeper dived to his right, almost like slow motion, and the slip fielder, and it goes for 4. 7 fielders on the offside. You could probably just have a genuine slip. It's a packed offside. It's actually 4 fielders behind point on the offside. Very rare you see anything like that in a T10 game anyway. Look where the keeper's standing. Well, I don't think I've ever seen that before either. Keeper's standing extremely far outside the off stump. It's well bowled. Good little bit of away swing, and you can see Malta Day struggle when that ball is moving from side to side, and credit to both opening bowlers. They've been able to get the ball to talk a bit here. There is a bit of cloud cover. Pretty respectfully played that one, just pushed into the offside for a single. So Patel back on strike. Again, a lot of swing, but starting it down the wrong line. Just not able to adjust at the moment. A couple of free extras have been given to the total. Again, that's going to be another wide. I mean, I know he wants to bowl outside off stump, but he's just starting the ball down a terrible line. Got to get it a lot straighter. Gifting some runs here to Malta Day. Well, Shouts of catch, but one bounce four. So he went with the slower ball that time because he lost a little bit of confidence with the swing. And in the end, Patel gets it away to the boundary. Nice shot. Again, back to normal resumption. Patel's just got to get more bat on ball. It happened yesterday. He played and missed a lot. Did hit a few boundaries, but chewed up a lot of deliveries. Something Malta Day are desperately trying to work on. Chopped into the ground this time. That'll be another dot ball. So despite some of the extras and everything going on, I do think that they'll be pretty happy with that power play. The Edicts Knights, only 31 runs have scored. 1 wicket in there. Score 31 for 1 after 3. Good to see Kroom, Paul, Wayne, Johnny, all in the chat. Thomas as well. Thomas Martinez probably deserves a blue spanner. Good last name. Everyone tuning in for their Sundays. I know it is a bit of a fiesta of sport today. I think there's Australia played Pakistan. I think it's South Africa, India, Sri Lanka, New Zealand, and England versus West Indies. You mix that in together with the ECN cricket, you've probably got 5 screens going today, I hope. High in the air, shouts a catch. Should be deep mid-off's catch. He drops it. Drops one he shouldn't have dropped either. He made good ground and for some reason puts it down. Maybe a little bit nervous about the fielder around him, but seemed a little bit lazy there. I don't think the captain's pleased. There's Nias Muhammad from deep mid-off who came in and shells the sitter. Patel plays one of the more risky sort of ramp shots. So yeah, I can understand why he's playing that. Look at the field. There's deep mid on and deep mid wicket, and that is it on the leg side. Every other fielder is on the offside. Very rare. Basically televising that they're going to bowl it outside off stump, and Patel once again is just struggling to get going. 7 dot balls in his innings. This happened yesterday. Yeah, what a crazy field. I don't think I've ever seen a 7-2 field and just a deep mid on and a deep mid wicket. But it's working, except this time it is dragged to the leg side. So Patel very similar to yesterday, getting the odd boundary here and there, but then a lot of dots as well. It's something that he'll look to work on. Always getting the singles and then hitting the boundaries, always a lot better. Big full toss this time. He misses out on it. Can only hit it to one of the 2 boundary riders. High in the air, shouts a catch, he gets a chance again and he misses it again. Well, he hesitated in his step, it goes for 4. I have a feeling Edicts Knights are just a little bit lackluster here. Maybe taking Malta Day a bit too easy. It should have been caught as well. And he's going to be taken out of deep mid-off. Score is 43 for 1. So plenty going on in this game so far. So plenty of noise out there as they try and get this field setting correct. It looks like a thief, sounds like a James Bond villain's going to come on for a little spell here. That's better from Patel. No, he doesn't get the run, but at least he gets bat on ball outside the off stump. Quick shout out to the St. James Snooker Club in Corby. I believe they're watching in Northants in the UK. Hope you're doing well. Good game, snooker. Had a couple of 1-4-8s in my time. Again, another dot ball. So Malta Day are this type of team that they do hit boundaries, but they have a lot of dot balls in between the boundaries, which is something that does stunt their growth in the sense they don't seem to hit big scores in the 120s or 130s. A lot of scores around 100 for them. 3 dot balls to start this over, and Patel can look at the square leg umpire, but needs to look at himself. Another dot ball. So Innings Knights maybe not at full tilt, but still doing a pretty good job. Yeah, it's a little bit too straight this time. It'll be clipped away, but he'll only be able to get a single. Patel's now meandering at 12 off 14 in a T10 game. Rafi also 16 off 9's a little bit better. Hard a day. We represent a hospital in Malta, the Malta Day Hospital. That's how they joined the team. Just struggling here against a very disciplined bowling lineup. 44 off 5 overs isn't quick in T10 land. In the past score, we had some of our graphics up earlier today. It's been around about 115. Over the course of the year at ECS, it's been 125. So, got to get a move on in the back half. Couple of extras creeping into this innings as well. They have bowled disciplined outside off, but every now and then they err on their line a bit and miss that tram line. Good slower ball, well bowled, good keeping on the half volley. Another good over for the Innings Knights. These two are stuck in the mud. It is 45 for 1 after 5. People yelling out, start again, let's go. But not too sure starting again would help. They're in, they need to cash in. These are our last events for 2024. Obviously, we have the Spain Encore in Barcelona. ECS and ECIs, actually. We've got a couple of little T10s to wrap up the year for some of the national players. Then the ECCW, which we've spoken about quite a lot. Coming up, 10 teams featuring in that over 2 divisions. So Patel looks like he's taking a different guard here. He's got his toe on off stump, trying something. Shaju with the ball. Another dot ball. It's not a wide, Patel. And the umpire, it's going to have to... honestly, Patel, his strike rate, it's been poor. They can't bat him at 3 anymore. They really can't. They've got some good players to come that can really strike it. It's not a wide, it's touching the line, and Patel can complain as much as he wants, and when he looks at this later, the line belongs to the bowler. The problem for Patel is his technique. He's trying to hit it too hard on the offside. His wrists don't snap at the right time, and 12 off 16 now, unfortunately for him, as Malta Day might be thinking of a tactical switch. All of a sudden, when it's straight, he's okay. Gets that one away for 6. Takes him to 18 off 17. When it's straight, he gets bat on ball. That's a better shot. I think Shadju just got a little bit indisciplined then, got a little bit too straight. Well, it's a bat on ball that time. It's just going to be a single. So a little bit more flow there for Patel. Dot ball. Keeper gets away with a little bit of a fumble there. Yeah, so it's been a funny old day. The first game today was pretty slow pace. Second one was extreme pace, a lot going on. And then this one just meandering at the moment. Malta Day trying their best to get up to above 10 and over. Well bowled, and didn't have the leave in my bingo card. I think I'd be potentially going the double change here. 52 for 1 after 6. Yeah, yesterday Patel unfortunately made 23 off 20. Now he's 19 off 18. It's slow. For me, Azim Abbasi always comes out and hits sixes, or he gets out straight away. So I'd be tempted to go to him. Today, desperately need a very good 4-over finish here. Yeah, question from Thomas asking if I'm using some of the inform sort of players at the ECS. There's a shot, and Patel gets one out the middle on the offside. First one in 2 days for him through the offside. And a vital boundary. Maybe that will awaken Malta Day. Yeah, logistically it's a bit difficult to do that because we have to put the team in quite early, Thomas, but we probably will look to reward 1 or 2 players late. And we're giving some of our more squad-based fringe players a bit more batting time for that. That's going to be a single to the leg side. So I think for the ECIs, there's no Yasir Ali, Chris, no Hamza, but it gives us the chance of giving people like Danny Martinez, Matthew Rahman, Alec more batting time. So some familiar faces, but we're missing some of the main ones, which is quite helpful to give the squad a bit more of a go. Some pathway players as well. That one's hit to the offside. There'll be one more to the total. It's good defensive bowling from the Innings Knights. Slow ball again, and this might be a sacrificial run out maybe. Oh, bounces over the stumps. It'll be a bye. Slower ball there, and yeah, very similar to a lot of the other overs. One really good shot in it, and then the bowler fighting back with a lot of dot balls. That's a shot. There we go. More bat on ball this time. A nice catch out there from that man, and he's enjoying himself. takes it right in front of the scorers and gives them a little bit of a jiggy jig. It is an impressive take. That is Sam Aquilina with the catch. We enjoyed that, fair enough. Another slow ball, there we go. 6 more. So Rafi finally gets going, he clicks. Back-to-back sixes, take it to 71 for 7. Yeah, so 71 for 7. 3 overs to go, bit of a platform. As we have a look at the women's coming up, ACW, going to be a good, fun tournament. Challenger Division, Premier Division, look out for a couple of trophies to be passed around. Who will get promoted, who will get relegated? We'll have to wait and see till the 9th of December. Yeah, Thomas, it has been a busy year for those players. DDC is currently in Australia, playing in Melbourne now for 6 months, so good luck to him. His first game yesterday. More bonus runs. Keeper forgets to keep. And that'll be 5 wides. And, well, I don't think there's much of an excuse for a right arm off spinner to come on and release the pressure like that. It's not a great first ball. The seamers have bowled so well. Pretty loose delivery there from Patel. Pulled away for a single. They'll think about 2, but I highly doubt it. 1 more to the total. Edix Knights, despite it being a right arm off spinner bowling to 2 right-handers, still operating with only 3 fielders on the leg side. Can't imagine what Patel's going to say to Rafi here. Rafi did get 2 sixes in a row in the previous over. Make that 3 out of 4. That's huge. Really, really good shot. Rafi's making the difference all of a sudden. He's gone to 35 off 18. That was in the slot, and Golf swings it for 6. I think they held the spinner back, but spin in T10 is not easy, especially if bowling pretty loopy right arm off spin. Yep, 6 more. Edix Knights just taking a gamble here to bring the spinner on. He's gone for 18 off 4, and it's just too flighted. It's spin for a bit of flight, and doesn't really work on 50-metre boundaries. Tries to adjust the line, and it's absolutely smoked. 4 more, and the trial of spin not paying off. It's actually relieved a lot of pressure. Rafi looks a lot more compact against the spin. 45 off 20 for him. He's played a lone hand, getting his team up to something competitive. Flighted again, and Rafi bowling 7-4-7, gets to 50. Individual knock from him. He takes the spin apart. Another flighted half volley. I don't know what he's looking for. Maybe he likes pain. And I dare say he won't bowl for a while in this lineup. 51 off 21 for Rafi. He comes alive at the right time. 6 sixes, 3 fours, 9 dot balls in there as well. It's quite a high number. And if it wasn't for him, I think Malta Day would have not got up to something competitive. Well done to Rafi, and can he get the strike back? Just shows one big over can make all the difference. It's just going to be outside the tram line, so a wide. George is going to come in and bowl a pretty important 9th over. That will be another wide as the Innings Knights just losing a bit of mojo here. Yeah, completely losing it here is George. I think they want to check, if we can get a replay of that, I think they want to just check where this bounced. Did it hit the edge of the pitch or was it off the pitch? I think it's on the pitch, just going to be a wide signal, so umpire just double checking where that bounced. Well, that one's hit through the offside and it goes for 4. Just in the last 7 deliveries of this game, Innings Knights have become a little bit sloppy. There's no Badal George in their batting lineup. Maybe some pressure. High in the air, and that could end a painful innings for Patel. It will. 29 off 24. And I think that's a good thing for Malta Day. Get someone else out there that can maybe score a bit quicker. He's held up one end, but in T10 cricket, you're looking for 2 players to click. So a long walk back for him. And it does give another player an opportunity for Malta Day to come out. 14 dot balls is a huge amount, and Patel will be pretty disappointed. So Abasi comes out, and yesterday Abasi came out and hit a couple of 6s straight away. Going to need to do the same. I want another 24 runs, you'd think, at least. Get to 130. Won't be able to hit that one, and the bowler might have snuck away with that one. Maybe it touched that little bit of tram line. That's all it has to do. Gets it along the ground. They'll scamper through for a single. Good comeback from George that started this over with a fair few extras. Be curious to watch this Innings Knights team go about their batting, considering big bad Badal George isn't about. Not too sure the reasoning why he's not here. Edged, gone. That will end a very good innings from Rafi. 51 off 22 for him. George picks up 2 wickets. And a nice safe catch from the keeper, who reacts well enough. It's definitely been the seamers that have done the trick for Edix Knights. Good innings by Rafi though. 51 off 22, should be happy with his efforts. And the one over going for 28 in this innings from the spin. So I dare say Edix Knights won't be turning to spin for quite some time. Nazir going to get a go here. Nazir at number 5. So Nazir and Abasi, who must sometimes be wondering, can they get a go up the order? Will have a little bit of a chance now. And some extras have definitely crept into this innings as well. Can't away. Should be 1. Throw comes in. Keeper does fantastically well not to let that burst through for an extra one. And they sneak inside the clock with 46 seconds left on it before they had to start this over. So 109 for 3. 1 over to go. Looks like it's going to be Nias Mohammed's actually going to earn himself a little bit of a bowl here. And thought they would have gone back to Shadju, but obviously they're trying a little bit of everything in this game so far. Very surprising that they'll end with a little bit of spin. The seam was looking to work, but they're going to go to the spin and straight away. Which will just be a 1. Spliced away, shouts a catch. Might go for 4, I think it will. So Abasi doesn't get it out the middle of the blade. He'll still get 4 for his troubles. The outfield's definitely not slowed down at all despite some rain earlier in the week. It's actually well bowled. Got that one to bounce a little bit more kick on that one. Now another splice shot and caught. So Abasi didn't click in this one. He was watching for a while, couldn't come out and have the cameo he would have been looking for. Just gets a ballooning sort of top edge that is safely caught. Long walk back for him. As another wicket goes, 1-1-4 for 4. Well, next delivery, shouts a catch again, and it's dropped. Edix Knights have been a bit sloppy in the field, and now there should be a run out, but he's missed the throw to the bowler. And just these little errors have crept in to the Knights, who are usually a lot more professional about their business. That was a Dil Latif with a simple drop. Then all he had to do was get the throw straight and completely missed the bowler. Last ball time. Should just be 1. Well, it should be 1 and run out if they really want to go. Good throw should be out. Here comes the throw, and it will be 1 and run out. So well done to the batters to keep pushing there. That's what you should be doing for the team. Fide throw in, and that will end an interesting first innings. I think Edix Knights, for a team top of the table near there, pretty sloppy overall in a few areas, and it was as if the Mater Dei team were held back for a while until that big over against the spin. And the 50 made by bowling 7-4-7. Mohammed Rafif was the man of the hour. The highlights will suggest a pretty even contest. Patel did get one or two away, not many. There were some nice shots in between. I think there'll be a couple of what-ifs for Mater Dei. Maybe left about 20 runs out there. Overall, this was the over that changed everything. Spin came on, and Boeing 747 loved it. Brought up his 50 in no time, hit it to all parts. Some nice safe catching in between. And in the end, I feel like the Edix Knights are slightly ahead with their batting lineup, but they'll know that they've let Mater Dei maybe get to a score that they shouldn't have. So that is the innings complete. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? So those scorecards just loading up for us any moment now. Here we go, 51 off 22 for Rafi. He was the standout, 16 extras as well. A lot of deliveries were chewed up elsewhere. Mahbub Ali still only 11, looking for that big score, maybe just around the corner. Have a look at the bowling figures as well. I think that the bowling was pretty effective. The seamers had a plan to keep it outside the off stump, and they did that well. They did bowl a couple too many wides, maybe some good economies throughout there, but that one over to the spinner, Parth Patel, just changed the complex of this game. Raju George picked up 2 for 10, 1 for 7 for Nias at the bottom there. Everyone being effective, and 116. It's on par, but imagine Edix Knights will be confident. So do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Good afternoon, everyone, wherever you're watching from. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 encounter between the Innings Knights, who are right near the top of the table, and Malta Day, who are in the middle. And Malta Day, they did get to 116 for 5, so the bonus point permutations are, if Innings Knights chase inside 7, of course they pick up all 4 points. Malta Day would have to bowl extremely well to pick up all 4 and restrict them to 81 or less, but you'd have to imagine this one's in that sort of zone where both teams just looking for a victory, not worrying about the bonus points. Not going to be easy for Malta Day, you feel, but no Basil George in the lineup, so if they take some early wickets, maybe they can cause a wobble or two. Opening batsmen have made their way to the crease and they'll be setting themselves up for a good power play. Stanislaus is out there and joined by Vishnu. All set to go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Clipped away quite nicely for a single. So we're going to start with a 1, and Innings Knights, who have played some good cricket, are missing one of their spearhead batsmen, but there's other people in that lineup who'll get an opportunity here to go on and make a big score. Warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Welcome back. Good start by Pintu Ghosh. Not too much pace about him, but seems to be effective from time to time. Yeah, it does feel a bit different when they don't have Basil George at the top for the Knights, the powerful left-handed batter. Big loss for them. As shouts a catch and dropped. Oh no. Nazir's dropped it and Mutu is not happy with him. It was a bit of a lackluster effort. It was in the air. Made ground to his left, but he didn't move very well. And Mutu saying, come on, this is a big game for us. Not happy at all. That should have been a wicket and out for a duck. How often do we see in cricket that the very next delivery after a dropped catch gets hit for 4? And yeah, big error early. Pintu Ghosh isn't pleased either. The bowler, the frustration in the field for Malta Day is they berate each other off camera. Can understand why. Well, wide ball outside off stump and free pickings for Stanislaus. It doesn't go in the region he would have liked, but usually if you flash hard, good things will come. One bounce forward. Oh, we might be talking about that dropped catch for a while. Trying to defend it at 116, which is par. You'd say you want to take your opportunities. You need good things to go your way, and especially for a team like Malta Day. Nice traditional drive, and will be a little bit of a fumble, which will allow the single. Throw comes in and hits the stumps, but a little bit too little, too late, so the over is complete. It'll be 11 for none. Little bit of a reflection on our 2024 calendar. Been a a busy old year. A lot of people involved, a lot of moving parts, of course, and yeah, it has to be said that all those countries that play and host, a big thank you to you. And I'm sure we're going to be going to some new places in 2025, which will be very exciting as well, because we've been almost everywhere. So I do know of at least, I think, one new spot. I think there's two on the list. I'll have to wait and see. No, I know of two. No, three actually. 3 new spots next year. So very exciting. Can't wait to bring you all the action. As here comes big Mahbub Ali, aka Lala. He gets cut extremely hard along the ground, and they should get 2 here. Good aggressive running, and they will get back for a second. Nice shot from Stanislaus. He smoked that. Good bit of fielding as well from Abasi at cover. And one just staying a little bit lower. They missed this time. Mahbub Ali's a tricky customer. Usually bangs a good length and can get the ball to go up and down. Not the worst start though from Malta today. No wickets in the wicket column, but they haven't let Edicts Knights burst away in the first 9 deliveries. Malta today just seem like one of those teams that always find a way. Definitely too high. Oh, Lala with a little cheeky flick. Tell you what, a direct hit might have been closer than what people realised there. Stanislaus was on the bike a little bit. Bowling from the big man again. That one's going to be sliding down leg side, or he goes a bit missing. Decides not to throw it there. I think on another day, I think Sarid Roy there at short third could have had a ping at the stumps there. But Edicts Knights missing Basil George, maybe missing some firepower at the top. Pretty sedate start this. And that's better. More like an over pitch pump for 4. That releases the shackles just a little bit. Mahbub Ali getting a little bit too full of the final delivery. And the score is 18 for none. Here's the table, and White's a pretty big game for Monday. They've only got the 2 games left, and they've only got the 3 wins. However, they've been picking up points consistently. If they can make sure they get a win here, get to 21, bit of breathing space with all the teams right behind them. So it looks like it's going to be Pintu Ghosh to bowl his remaining over here. Well, a pretty decent first over. A little bit straight this time, and a nice shot from Stanislaus. Just keeps his front pad to the leg side of the ball so his hands can access a whip. And he times it nicely enough. 6 runs to the total. Now, Muller down the ground. Oh, what a good catch. Oh, he made great ground to his right. He moved a long way. Srijay Patel, and holds on to a very nice catch indeed. Hit straight. He made moving around. It would have gone for 4. He started in the inner ring and had to backtrack to get it. It's a big wicket. Malta Day need to be good to win this one. Stanislaus has to go for 19, 24 for 1. So, wicket goes down. 24 for 1 off 2.2. I wonder how this Innings Knights team are feeling. If they feel comfortable or a little bit under the pump. Manu comes out at 3. Oh, I'll tell you what, on another day he would have been sent back for a golden duck there. That was not far away from the stumps. A little bit of luck goes his way. Good little spell this from Gosh. He doesn't have express pace, but what he's done, he's bowled a pretty good length more often than not. Innings Knights maybe do have a big Basil George-sized hole in it and look a little bit less themselves. In the air, shouts a catch, going to go over cover. It's going to plug on the surface. Good movement out there, and it'll just be one more run to the total. So Malta Day will be feeling pretty happy with this power play at the moment. And the umpire suggests a little bit of line on that one. So not signalled a wide. 3 overs complete, 26 for 1. So Rafi is going to come in and bowl over number 4. Rafi was the man of the hour with the bat. He took what was going to be a paltry score into a decent enough score. With a marvellous 50, he got a hold of the spinner in the 7th over, which really changed the sort of look of this match. Now, if he can bowl well, Malta Day might be thinking of poaching this one. Well, there you go. I think Rafi's just lost his footing a bit there. That came out all wrong. That's a wide down the leg side. Quite nice of Manu to leave there. I think a lot of other batters would have tried to maybe pump that one away. Now, uppercut, nice shot, and it'll be 1 bounce 4. Good batting. So, Rafi a little bit shorter this time and just goes with it. Nice shot. Don't see too many players play a bit of an uppercut. That's good batting. Full, straight, driven hard. Should just be the single still, and it is. Innings Knights definitely showing good intent, but I'd say the fielding and bowling efforts from Malta Day just outmatching them a little bit. That supercomputer's been squeezing. Getting closer and closer and closer. 60 to 40 now. Hit hard, shouts a catch, and dropped. Oh no. Well, he took a really good catch only an over ago, but this time Patel drops one that should have been held. Hit straight to him. And maybe had to take a quick step to his left actually, but puts one down and yeah, shake of the head. Won't be happy. That one should have been caught. And won't get a chance to repeat the dose because that is bombed for 6. The very next ball. Keeps happening. As soon as you see a drop, the next ball always gets pumped to the boundary. So Rafi could have had a wicket, should have had a wicket. In the end, he gets hit for 6 the next ball, and the over takes a different sort of tail. That ball wrapping him up for a little bit of room. And that should be over complete. So Innings Knights move on to 40 for 1 after 4. Quick look at the comparative worm, and yeah, it's tracking in the right direction. Still 9 wickets in hand. I don't think Innings Knights are stressing too much to go at 12 and over, but might be a few batsmen in that dressing room that are feeling a bit twitchy, maybe wanting to get out there. Sakar now over number 5. Start with a single. Vishnu, who's 9 off 9. Yes, maybe playing a little bit of an anchor role, but not too much time to anchor. You still got to look for the boundary yourself. Shot. Oh, well, I've called that too early. I thought he got it over backward point. Instead, he hit it in front of point. And a simple catch to Abasi. Instead of sort of getting the splice that he wanted, maybe hit it too flat and too straight. And he'll have to go as well. Malta Day are just really bit by bit by bit getting their noses ahead in this game. 41 for 2 as Manu has to go. And yeah, I have to say that they're under the pump here a bit now. Putting some pressure on this middle order, though. Innings Knights have been pretty flawless in this competition. Right now, feeling the pinch. Looks like Nias Mohammed comes out at the crucial number 4 spot. He'll start with an edge and will just beat a single, but well, we mentioned a few times, Basil George, their best batter, the left-handed Basil, missing. Does give other batters opportunity, but no one really taking it just yet. That's actually quite well played. It beats backward point. They should get back for a simple 2. Vishnu still playing some pretty conventional cricket strokes, not looking to be too aggressive. Maybe Innings Knights backing their sort of tail, or last few overs, not tail enders, but middle order batsmen. That's a bit more authoritative. Oh, no. Well, the fielder goes with the foot fielding. I think that's a brilliant stop. Not too sure who was that using their foot. And not too happy, but good comeback from that man Patel on the boundaries. Foot slipped near the rope, think he's okay, though. That's a brilliant effort. Saves 2 more for his team. Makes up for the drop catch. Another single down to third. So, yeah, 50-50 on the supercomputer. It does feel that way. Innings Knights need 70 off 30. They're leaving their run a little bit late, especially with Mahbub Ali still to have an over. 47 for 2. So they're going to go back to bowling 7-4-7 here. Big over, you feel, in the context of this game. And, well, a big moment as it's dropped. It's a simple one, and the keeper is extremely disappointed with himself. You can imagine why. He's just late on it for some reason. Aquilina. Big disappointment. That's 2 drops that have come off Rafi, and you can understand he's frustrated. He batted well. He's had deep mid off drop one, and now the keeper drop one. That should have been held. High in the air, shouts of catch again. Caught. So Rafi is rewarded finally for some good bowling. He's having a good game. Innings Knights lose another. And falling behind a bit in this. Need someone to step up with the bat. No one really is. So it's 4 and out. Vishnu never looked comfortable in that innings. 18 off 14 is pretty slow, especially when you're chasing 115. Good safe catch. It's a Barsi. No, it wasn't a Barsi. My apologies. So Barsi coming in for the high 5 to say, well caught. I believe that was Gosh who took the catch. So Latif comes out, and Innings Knights at a bit of a crossroad. Malta Day now 67%. Just another one pushed into the offside, and the throw comes in. Should never have been thrown. They don't get through for the overthrow. I mean, Innings Knights at the moment feel like they're waiting to attack someone, but not too sure who they're sort of lining up. Well bowled. Rafi's had a good game. If Malta Day go on to win, I dare say you might be looking at the man of the match. Maybe even if they lose, he could still get it. Made a 50. He's bowled well. Being the difference maker. Hoyt across the line. Doesn't get it out the middle. One more run, and this game has really swung to Malta Day now. Some sedate batting from Innings Knights of all teams. Just showing that no Basil George in the lineup. They don't look as threatening, do they? Hit straight and 6. That's more like it. So he gets that one away for 6 right off the toe of the bat, but it didn't matter. 52 metres is all it was. Still, it's 6 to the total and a much needed boundary for the Knights. I'm getting a bit of a tingle about this game. I think it could go very deep. 58 required off 24, 59 for 3. Still some good bowlers to come. The one extra, they've been very disciplined Malta Day. I think you'll get a Barsi will come on now. He might bowl 2. You're also going to have big Mahbub Ali's going to bowl 1. So 3 of the last 6 overs come from decent pedigree. Maybe Sagar will bowl the other one. Malta Day, this would be a huge result. High in the air, shouts a catch. And, oh, it's close. I think it's out. They might want to double check this one just to make sure his foot didn't touch the rope. Big Lala seems confident, but let's have a closer look. High in the air, really high. Takes the catch, but it's this next step here. I think he's okay. Oh, that is very, very close. I think that camera angle from behind makes it very difficult to maybe overturn that. I mean, it could just be touching just a little bit, but it seems like they're going to take the fielder's word on it, and I think that is the right decision. Lala never signalled 6, and he's a pretty honest man and a good man. The rope didn't really move, so a wicket. Next ball's a single. Abasi takes the wicket off the first ball, and Innings Knights are in complete danger of falling away here. They've really just not got a move on. Half volley, towed, out. And it is. Can you believe it? That one should have been dispatched. It's not. It's another toe ender. Innings Knights are falling away in a pile of heap. It's full, it's straight, he toes it. And this is going to be a bit of a boil over. Malta Day are laughing. What a turnaround to their competition. They had a remarkable golden ball win yesterday. Right now, they look like they're going to win this also. 60 for 5 now. Called the out before it was caught because Big Lala doesn't drop him. He's got buckets. So, wicket, 1 wicket. Patel comes out to the middle with Raj. And we need to see something special now from the Innings Knights. That'll help a little bit. Yeah, it's been a peculiar sort of innings. They've maybe a little bit sedate at the start, not willing to take risks, and right now they're falling behind in a big way. That's hit hard, but should be stopped, and is stopped. So, yeah, the first 3 overs were 11, 7 and 8, but didn't look like they played a shot in anger. Now Barsi's come on, delivering a massive over, and they've fallen well behind. Hit hard, and that one also will be stopped by the big man. He's got great mitts, he moves well also, so that's just a single again. Top over from Abasi this. Clever from Big Lala. He knew where the boundary was, so didn't sort of catch the ball, just make sure he tapped it back in play. That one hoiked to the leg side, and just one top over every time he's involved in the game of Abasi. He does something, I swear. 7 overs down, Innings Knights in complete strife. As the score does trickle on to 62 for 5. This is our ECL major event, if not the biggest event we have in the calendar year. It's our inaugural event that we had a few years ago. It's kicked on to a couple of teams around Europe winning it. You see some familiar teams. We know Dreux, we know Darmstadt, we know Hornchurch, we know Byron, we know Skanderborg have played there before. Well bowled, bouncing over the stumps this time. So Innings Knights have left the running very late, 53 of 17 now. High in the air, that should be caught. Oh, he pulls the parachute. Just wanted to play it safe. Fair enough, I guess. Doesn't want to concede the boundary, but that was pretty close indeed to carrying. Boob Ali's a very good defensive bowler. That's hit hard straight. Abasi can't field it that well. Bit of a Mayo dive there from Patel. That ball was already over the rope, and that will frustrate Big Lala because he's been fielding so well out there. Ball was over the rope, and comes in for a front flip. I'm not too sure the front flip was needed. The ball was over the rope. Nice full go straight. Shouts of 2, highly doubt it. And that will only be a single. Was Matron asking about the purge? I told Yawaza that'll be next week. Just have to be patient, Wazza. It will come though. That one short, top edge, it balloons over the keeper. There is some protection coming around. 1 to the total. It just looks like the Edix Knights have never got going in this chase, and I think this answers a few questions. It's a Basil George size hole in this team, and they don't look as threatening without him. 71 for 5. Gone. Well bowled, Lala. He's been more effective with the ball of late than with the bat. Great 2 overs from him. 1 for 14. Edix Knights slip further into the grave. And it's going to be a very important win for Malta Day and their hopes to progress in the tournament. 71 for 6. Thomas asking about who the winner is for Spain. The championships have been delayed due to the incidents in Valencia. I believe it's Ibiza, Costa del Sol, Pakai Care, Levante, and one other team are fighting it out for the spot, and I'm not too sure what the update is when they're going to be able to do that. Hopefully soon enough. So Abasi will come back. I guess now Edix Knights probably are resided to their fate, but I have to make sure they get to 82, 11 runs, and could Malta Day steal a point? Well, that doesn't help. Inside edge, and that will go for a valuable boundary. Full straight little inside edge, and it goes for 4. So down to a 2% shot. What a good defence this has been from Malta Day. We're just finding ways to win all of a sudden. That's a nice shot also, but should only be the single. Here's just 1 to the fielder out there at deep mid-off. Yeah, Malta Day, I think yesterday, if they don't win that golden ball game, almost out of this competition. They've turned that around. They got an amazing win, and now they're going to knock off a very good team. More to the leg side. And we'll think about 2 here, but settle for the 1. This game just meandering out. Quite a peculiar chase. Never lit it up. Had wickets in hand, but no one has clicked with the bat. Again, just another 1. And this is going to turn out to be a pretty comfortable victory, you'd have to imagine, from here. And gives Malta Day a lot of confidence going forward. Well, shouts a catch high in the air. It's going to land just safe. Maybe just 1 more to the total. Abasi's bowled extremely well. Very effective cricketer. Azim Abasi. Looks to get a little bit funky just down past that leg stump. So going to be called wide. The old top edge. Been in play a fair bit. Well, they'll make it statistically possible, but more like improbable. 36 are required off the last over. And credit must go to Malta Day for what is going to be a pretty solid defence. Difficult team to read, Malta Day. They look messy sometimes, they make mistakes, but they keep beating teams they probably shouldn't be on paper. Paper doesn't win matches. So last overtime before we get into our last match of the day, which is in a little bit over 45 minutes, so a good little bit of a break for everyone around the ground. So Gardner bowl it, 6 sixes. That's not one of them. That will at least save a point for the Innings Knights, and Malta Day will also get a bit of a good net run rate boost from this victory. Decent short delivery. Shaju didn't want to have a bar of that. I think Innings Knights will feel like this one slipped away. They were pretty, I don't know, off it in the field for their standards. Maybe a bit relaxed, and then that one over of spins really cost them. And even things like that, Shaju not attempting to get back in his crease. Yeah, I think they've let this one sort of just run away from them in the field. They didn't look like they were up for it, their usual selves. A couple of drop catches cost them. They poor bowling tactics at the wrong time, and Malta Day is going to romp home to victory here. Especially with the bat. Just felt like they started their power play, knocking it around, happy to take 7 or 8 and over, but you're chasing 117. And in the power play, that's your time to cash in and put a good score on the board. All credit goes to Malta Day. They've done the 1%ers better. And the bowling unit has defended this very comfortably. And even Sagar there, still fighting to make sure he had the short ball in the locker. But last ball of this match, slow second innings from the Innings Knights, and an important win for Malta Day. High in the air, and that was missing for quite some time as it goes for 6. So 6 runs off the last ball. Malta Day get the win by 27 runs, and Innings Knights, they'll have to go back to the drawing board because they were a bit short of a gallop there. And important win for Malta Day as they book themselves 3 more points, and Innings Knights will get a chance to respond as they are playing overseas in the next one. And here are the 2 lineups for that. Overseas are batting first. We know they're very, very, very reliant on Liam Stewart and Varun Prasad. Can those 2 score some runs and put Innings Knights under pressure? As we have a look at the highlights, that was an important catch. Stanislaus caught by Patel, but then Patel drops to the next one as they tried to get themselves going. Unfortunately, they never really did get going at any stage to the Innings Knights, and well, they fell comfortably short. Credit to the defensive bowling of Malta Day, to the catching of Lala out at deep mid-on, and Malta Day are just finding ways to pick up points when you least suspect it. Patel enjoys diving around. Malta Day really closed out this innings well. Lots of dot balls, lots of wickets. And that last ball going for 6, but it was too little too late. Beautiful pictures on your screen there. Let's wrap this one up, shall we? And have a quick look at the scorecards. 19, 18, 12, 18 at the bottom. No one going at a strike rate of around 200. Only Adil Latif did actually, 7 off 3. But everyone just, I don't know, a bit pedestrian, sort of feeling like someone else will do it. Can't play cricket like that. Well done to all those bowlers on your screen. They all did a job. They all picked up a wicket apiece. And they have gotten a very important 3 points. Do join us back in a little over 40 minutes for the final game of the day. Goodbye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's the last game of the day. It's overseas versus Innings Knights. Not going to be easy for overseas. They put in a huge effort before. It was amazing innings from Varun, who ended up making 90. They almost chased 164 earlier in the day. It's just the batting, sometimes it's a little bit behind. Innings Knights, no Basil George. They're going to get tested in different ways. They bowled really well earlier with their seamers, but they were tested also against Malta today. So you never know in cricket, it could be a really close game. Fingers crossed because the sun is shining. So let's go to the coin toss with Stefan Gooch.
Overseas to call. Heads. Heads is the call. It is heads.
You're going to back first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. All the best. Overseas have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, and a good afternoon or good evening or good morning, wherever you might be watching from around the world. This is our last game today, the 2:45 p.m. local time, local kickoff, as these two teams go up against each other. Innings Knights going up against overseas. Now, the Knights go in as firm favourites, but overseas, we know how destructive Prasath and Stewart were earlier today. They would love to repeat the dose and potentially put on a famous performance and get a win. Overseas go in with 38%. That does surprise me. Innings Knights only at 62%, maybe because of that shock loss before, as the two teams have made their way out to the middle. Overseas electing to bat first. A lot rests on Varun Prasath. We know that the overseas are pretty top order heavy, and when I say pretty top order heavy, I mean the top two need to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Interesting to see here, deep third and a deep cover of the two boundary riders. Usually the ball is swinging in to Varun. Let's see, ball number one in the final match of the day. Here we go. And he's gone. First ball, he's edged it. Varun Prasath has to go. And, well, cricket is a tough old game, isn't it? He hit 90 earlier today. This time he gets a feather edge, and he's out for a Golden Globe. Cricket is the great sort of leveller in the world. And golden duck for Varun. No one means to get out first ball. Just a little edge through to the keeper. And maybe, just maybe, that changes this game. It is a big wicket early. And they're emotional out there. Very emotional. You can understand why. As Varun goes back, it does give an opportunity to this batting lineup. So, Iveton is going to come out at number 3 and gets himself an opportunity a little bit earlier than he would have liked, obviously, but this is definitely a chance for some other players in this lineup to play an innings of substance. There's a little toe edge through to third. Missed field there by Stanislaus. Just hearing from some of the overseas players on the edge of the boundary saying you're off the pair, and I think a fair few of them are on a pair, to be fair. Besides Stewart batted well earlier today, but yeah, the big issue for overseas is when Stewart and Prasath are out, they have struggled to even get to scores of 60 and 70, and they've lost one big fish early. Supercomputer telling us that. Stewart, can he repeat the dose of how he batted this morning? Almost an edge first ball there as well. So 1 for 1. Big welcome back to everyone in the chat. See Paul, Johnny, Kroom, Ivan, everyone in there. Thanks for keeping me company today. Been a long one. Will we get another last game thriller, or will it be a potential blowout? It's a nice shot. It's a really nice shot. And Stewart seems extremely strong square of the wicket. He cut some beautiful shots earlier today. It's a bit of a hit-me ball, back of a length, and plenty of room to free the arms, and that's exactly what we see as another fielder runs across to the other side. So they're going to go back and operate with that 7-2 field. Yep, again, that cut shot's going to find a fielder this time, and just the single. Yeah, Innings Knights with a bit of a shock loss, you'd have to say, to Malta today. They just seemed a bit short of a gallop. They let the game slip away, and before you know it, they had a lot of work to do, and they lost pretty comfortably. So they'd be looking for a big response in this game. They've responded pretty well in the first over. They'd love to take a couple more wickets here, though. That's a corker. That's one beautiful delivery. Angled in, seams away. Over complete. And the score is 6 for 1. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Crusaders Warriors, they play back-to-back games in the morning. The Strikers and AUM. AUM desperate to get off the bottom of the table for the morning fixtures. And then the Blasters come in for the afternoon. And they have the Strikers and AUM as well. So pretty interesting day's action. It's up my day off tomorrow. So Mr. Rico Full will come in. I'm looking forward to a day. I've done 7 days on the trot. I'm ready for a bit of a siesta. Maybe tune in the afternoon to see how the results are going. I know Rico Full will be raring to go, as he always is. As Matthew with over number 2. That's a nice cricket shot. 6 runs. Stewart's looked really good today. I thought he batted really well this morning, and that's a great shot first up to start this over. Over pitch. He keeps the front leg to the leg side of the ball so that he can access free swing with the bat, and he pumps it for 6. A little bit too wide this time from Matthew. Yeah, the Knights, if you only just joined us, no Basil George today, and boy, did they miss him in the previous match. It's pretty well bowled. Good bit of fielding as well, so a dot ball sneaks in there. Plenty of cricket going on around the world today. Plenty of cricket happening in Malta also. Shot. Nice shot. It's going to find a fielder though. Just a single to the total. Good bit of fielding there. That was timed quite nicely. Knife to now. Like to see a couple of other batsmen from overseas show us what they're made of. Yeah, if someone else can maybe get in and show or play an innings of substance, would go a long way, you'd imagine. Oh, that's a Gundy ball. That's a terrible ball from Matthew. Gets it completely wrong and gets pumped for 6. So, nice shot from Knifton as Matthew blames the pitch, as per usual. Typical fast bowler. In the end, don't think it matters too much. 6 runs to the total. Bit of a delay as we'll wait for the ball to come back, and Matthew will say it's the pitcher's fault, just that little bit longer. Paul asking if I'm going sight seeing tomorrow. Not tomorrow, unfortunately. The weather's not great. But I've done a lot of Malta before as well. So I've got to catch up on some Spanish work and a bit of R&R and take it pretty slow before being back on Tuesday. Nice shot in the air, but it's in a gap, and that'll be 4. So good batting from Knifton. He's come out and shown that he's got some ability. I think they would have loved to have had him in the previous game where they just lost. Scores 24 for 1 after 2. Just waiting for that table to load up. This is the story of the table at the moment. Innings had a bad loss before, so they wasted points really. Stuck on 33 at the moment. Overseas though, this really is where rubber meets the road. They need a win. They really need a win, and they could stay alive if they were able to do it. As well bowled, good length, really good length. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of Malta before, out to Valletta a few times, and probably my 4th trip here, so I won't be doing too much sightseeing. Would like to again in the future though. Valletta and Malta is a beautiful little country. I'd like to go to Gozo, the other island, one day. That's a top edge. It's going to fly though. No one's back on the leg side, as they've been operating with this 7 and 2 field, so that'll be 2 more to the total. Plenty of noise out there. Innings Knights, they're looking for a big response after disappointing loss only about an hour ago. Edge gone. Well, that's a massive wicket. Stewart goes, and it's the same 2 combining. A little feather edge from the batter. Nice, safe catch. And not a dream start this for overseas now. They lose another important cog of the wheel. Sukumaran picks up his 2nd. Caught by Raj. Stewart goes for 14 off 9, and the openers, who were so good in their earlier game today, both gone pretty cheaply. That's cricket for you, especially as a batter. Very hard to say consistent. And we are going to get into maybe that middle order and softer underbelly of overseas. So it looks like Bolt has come out at 4, and he's got a couple of ducks to his name. He'd love to get a few runs off the blade. I like that he's got some tape right in the middle of that bat. Looks like he's used the electrical tape in the middle. Maybe one step ahead of everyone to give it some extra power. Some bat on ball will give him some confidence, or we almost gets a sneaky run. Good spell this from that man on your screen. Bolt, very still sort of batter. Doesn't move much, no trigger movement. Bat stays very flat. As the umpire is going to call that one a wide for overhead height. Yeah, not much movement at all. Extremely still with his feet and a bit rigid. Good bicep game though. Probably one of the better ones at this ECS. Again, play and miss. Finding the going tough is Bolt. 3 overs down, and you'd have to say Innings Knights responding well from their loss earlier. 27 for 2. Quick look at the power play so far. Tail of the tape. Pretty good second over there. But the 2 wickets would worry them a little bit. Early wickets always the key to success, but especially for overseas because we know that they are reliant on the openers. So early change this time. Adil Latif is going to come in and bowl over number 4, field spreads. Still a very offside dominated field. Well, offside dominated field, and that's a really clever shot. Knifton's obviously played some cricket before because you can't play a shot like that without having a bit of a resume behind you. A lovely little bottom hand flick, and where was he before when they needed only 25 runs off the last 3 overs and 10 wickets in hand versus Marsa? It's a nice shot, that. Now, reaches one, goes over sort of the offside. Good batting, and find the fielder just for a single. Yeah, definitely, they would have liked to have had him a little bit earlier today. A little bit of a false start there. Oh, where's Wonders Bolt? Well, just goes to show you can have all the biceps in the world, and every now and then you want to test out the human body. Believe in the leave doesn't pay off. He's not having a good time out there, Bolt, and he's struggling a bit to get bat on ball. There we go. That's a confidence-building shot. Clipped around the corner. Won't find the boundary, but he'll get back for 2, and that will make him feel a lot better about his time at the crease. Just struggling with those deliveries outside the off stump. Here's Hamish Bolt, isn't he? I wonder if there's any relation to Trent Bolt, the New Zealand seamer. Here's a Kiwi, Hamish. Goes for a giant sort of hoik, misses that. He's just not getting it out the blade today. And there's another over his compete. 34 for 2. Looks like some spin might be coming into the attack now, so maybe an opportunity for overseas to go large. Yes, Mohammed's going to bowl the next over. Good batting so far from Knifton. I like the look of him. He's played both sides of the wickets quite comfortably, and can definitely see he's added a bit to this batting lineup, given it a bit of spine. Having him at 3 definitely helps. There we go. That's more like it. That's a nice shot, and he'll get rewarded with 4. So I feel like Hamish Bolt prefers the spin. Obviously easier for him to line up. Bit of a misfield and 4 more to the total. Well, that's high in the air. Shouts a catch, but he's going to land it in no man's land. Gets away with that one. Another shortish delivery. It's a drag down, but he'll probably get away with that. They'll posture at a second. Good backing up, definitely not on. Overseas putting in a bit of a fight here, considering they lost the 2 more recognised batters early. Smoked. That's a nice shot from Hamish Bolt, and that is a good bit of fielding as he eats the turf. The hallowed turf of Malta Cricket Club in the mouth. What a beautiful feeling that is, and saves 2 runs. Bolt looking a lot more compact versus the spin. And now cuts that away. We'll find the fielder just for a single. As 5 overs down overseas, 44 for 2. So we're at the halfway stage, 44 for 2. Overseas looking to try and get up to something defendable and hold on to their competition's life. It does feel, though, a loss here would pretty much put them 6 foot under. Couldn't see them coming back in the competition if they lose this one. It's going to be more spin, which surprises me. Big appeal, and he's been given, well, another catch for the keeper. That's 3 from 3. He knew straight away, went up immediately. Bolt reaching for it underneath edge. That's actually quite a good catch. Hits the gloves and went up. And Bolt will have to go. Had electrical tape on the bat. Not proving as successful as he would have liked. But good news for all electrical bat tape fans. That bat has been passed on to the next batter who is coming in now. Well, looks like the helmet's not been put on correctly. And that is going to cause some panic for the man walking out to bat. Got to make sure the helmet's ready and raring to go. Always adds a bit of panic, as it's Hilly who yesterday batted well to make 20, but it just took a long time. And he's almost edged it to slip. Unbelievably, why is slip so deep? Blocks his first ball. That was a hurried block. Oh, I think he's edged that into the keeper's noggin. Not too sure. Hilly, yesterday, opened the batting and almost batted the 10 overs for 20-odd runs. You see here, caught in no man's land. Oh, he just gloved it into his grill. There we go. That's what we want to see from Hilly. Some aggression as he'll get it to the leg side for a single. Knifton needs a lot more of the strike, doesn't he? He's looked really good for 18 off 9. Good addition to this overseas lineup. Pulls that one straight. Get a single for his trouble. That one just dabbed into the offside. He's going to have to say no run. Hilly loves a dot ball at the moment. Needs to find a way to stay aggressive, over complete. 6 overs down overseas, just struggling a little bit now. 46 for 3. The run rate's only in the 7s. Have a look at a few players to come there. Really feel like Knifton's got to face a lot of the deliveries if they're going to get up to a good score. Pulled away, and can they get back for 2? Get him back on strike, doesn't look like it. Oh, I missed out on that. There's no 45 actually in place or backward square, so that's an opportunity missed. Had I got that one even close to the middle of the bat, it would have been a boundary. Still looks like he's getting ready, Hilly. Not fully padded up already in this inning so far. Another single. This has been a bit of the tail of the tape for overseas. Just conventional shots and maybe lacking some genuine power in the middle. 49 on the board. That's out. Plum as Plum. Hilly ends a very frantic 2 off 6. He walked out with his helmet not ready, and then he was putting his pads on, rushing around, and that couldn't be more Plum actually. I think the bowler just put his 2 hands up and said, give it to me. And he got it. 49 for 4. Hilly goes for 2 off 6. If you look up Plum in the dictionary, could be a photo of that screenshot. So, good little spell of spin here. Oh, that's in the air, and oh, kicks it for 4. I don't know how that's possible, actually. It's in the air for an age. It's one of the bigger top edges you'll ever see. Who kicks this? Someone's had to have landed on that ball for it to pick up speed. But 4 to the total. Bonus runs. I think it's the right foot of the fielder at deep cover. That one's got a little bit of pad on it, I think, and that will be the over. 7 overs complete. 53 for 4. And it's Hurley. Gets a bit of time at the crease. Overseas need some boundaries, and we need more cricket because we are off for the Spain encore and then the ECCW to end what has been a mammoth year. Once again on the network. No rest for the wicked, they say. Up one's mowed straight to the field. Oh, what a drop catch that is. That is a genuine Arnold Palmer. Adil Latif has just palmed it 10 metres in front of him. And that would have been a huge wicket. Manu is not too pleased. Next ball cut away quite nicely. But yeah, that should have been caught. Knifton should have been gone. Overseas supercomputer saying 4%. That's tough. It's that quite well, but it's only going to be a single again. I think the spinners have done a very good job drying it up and also picking up wickets. It's going to be a play and miss. No check for the stumping. Let's have a closer look. Did he overbalance? Got the foot back in. No issues there. Yep, add one more to the total, and yeah, it's just all of a sudden gotten really difficult for overseas. They have not been able to find consistent boundaries. Obviously, that wicket off the very first ball of the innings was pretty massive, wasn't it? That'll be, pretty mystery ball. The wide on the edge of the pitch, and then they get an extra bonus run. Pretty difficult to do that. Right on the edge of the pitch. Good practice for the slips fieldsman. Probably wasn't expecting it. So given a no ball because it's basically off the pitch, and that'll actually go down as a bye to the keeper. Pretty rough. Free hit. Can Hurley muster up the strength of Sampson and hit the ball hard? He does. Is it hard enough? It is. 6 runs and bonus runs. Manu is not pleased to end his spell that way. As overseas get a much needed boundary. And the score now 65 after 8. So we get down to the final 2 deliveries. Look like a couple of players might be asking for a bit of a go here. Different bowlers being used. Jishnu Krishnan is going to come into bowl now. Left arm round. Gets the leading edge first ball. And they'll scamper back for 2. It's a pretty good throw, actually. And the keeper can't handle it, too hot in the kitchen. So they'll get back for 2. Good running. Not the worst throw, but just couldn't handle a somewhat half volley-ish return. Bonus runs overseas are loving this. 5 wides. It's a minimo. It's pretty gundy ball. Keeper snatches fresh air into the gloves. And if you give other bowlers a go, you risk things like this happening. Slow ball, see you later. Thanks for coming. That's a really nice shot. And Edicts Knights might have given themselves up a few runs here. Risky from them. One chipped over the leg side. Lovely shot for 6. Good little chip into the leg side. They'll think about 2, have to settle for the 1 this time. So a good little response from overseas late here. Did look like for a while there they might be stuck in the 60s, 70s. Got a chance of definitely getting to 90 now. Edge gone, and the keeper has another. Well, can you believe it? Plenty of edges through to the gloveman, Raj. In fact, that is his 4th catch of the innings. Don't often see that in T10. Another wicket goes, 79 for 5. So a little edge through to the keeper. Not going to drop that. And it means Alton will get a little bit of time at the crease. 7 balls to go. He'll miss that one. And That's probably a good result. Kniveton will keep the strike as we get down to the final over of the first innings. Pretty decent bowling effort from everyone involved besides Matthew. Matthew went for 18 off his over. So you'd imagine there's lots of bowling options he could use, and it looks like he's going to go to Matthew. Captain basically saying, I'm the captain. I don't care if I went for 18. I'm going to bowl the last over. It's hit pretty hard and firmly. And, well, Alton gets given the big no thank you. I don't take the single. That's high in the air. Lands in a pocket of space. He's not going to get to. Alton's, oh no. Alton's taken a tumble. Almost comically. Does get back in the end, which will make him feel a lot better. Yeah, almost had some egg on his face there. A little bit of bat on it, handy bat as well. Now, will they get back for two or no? They'll just settle for the one. Probably the right call in the end. Still looking to try and get up to 90 if they can. Well, high in the air, shouts of catch. It'll be easy. It is taken though, so held on to, and another wicket goes. Kniveton batted pretty well for his 30 odd. This time, nowhere near the middle of the bat. A nice safe catch. Matthew picks up a wicket right at the back end. Kniveton will have to go. And yeah, 33, not too bad from him. Put his team in a small window of potentially winning this game. So we get down to the last couple of moments of this first innings. It's going to be a dot ball. A little bit of shape there, actually. Well bowled. Another play and miss. They'll try and pretend to get a run, but they won't be able to get it. So it's going to only be a score in the 80s. Disappointment, you'd say, for overseas. Left a few runs out there. Wicket off the first ball. The innings didn't help. Credit to Edix Knights. They responded well with the ball in this one. So let's have a very quick look at the highlights. That was the big moment. Very, very first delivery. Varun, an edge to the keeper who would go on to take 4 catches. That was the second one. Little edge flying through. Bodies flying everywhere, really. Trying to do their best for the team. And you can see some pretty big celebrations, as you can imagine. That one, plumb in front. Thanks for coming. As almost dangerous collision. Thankfully, they were able to miss each other. Still some clangers in there, but some nice shots also, as they tried to get themselves up to a good enough total. That one was edged through. And in the end, not too many big highlights to talk about for overseas. Losing wickets at the wrong time, which definitely stopped them from going on to something decent and something to defend, you'd imagine. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and 33 for Knighton, 14 for Stewart. That was all she wrote, really. 10 extras in there definitely helped the scoring. It's going to take something special for them to get back in the game from here. Have a look at the bowling scorecard, and everyone chipping in and doing a pretty good job. They passed the ball around, gave some bowlers that don't usually get a bit of a go. At Trundle, they all did their job and were able to restrict the runs pretty comprehensively. I think that pick of the bowlers, 2 for 9, Sukumaran. Also Manu, 1 for 13, exceptionally well. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. 10 overs to go. It has been a long day, but we are getting right down to the back end now. We'll have to wait and see how this match pans out, but you'd have to imagine the Innings Knights will be looking for a strong response and get the 82 runs required. Here are the bonus point parameters. Can they chase it inside 7 to get all 4 points? We'll have to wait and see. Knights didn't bat too well in the previous game, but they've got a good opportunity to respond well in this one. Make sure they get the W. Big warm welcome back to all the viewers around the world, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're ready for this one. Should be a good game of cricket. So it's going to be Stanislaus facing ball number 1. Supercomputer saying a 91% shot. That's probably fair enough. Hurley's got the ball in hand. That's not Ready. That's definitely Hurley who's got the ball. Umpire just says, hold on a moment. Wait 1 second until we get everything ready. Now he says play right on cue. Ball number 1 in the run chase. And it's going to be a play and miss. Stanislaus playing all around that one. Can overseas take a couple early wickets and maybe make a game of this? You never know. It's going to be a wide, easy decision for the umpire this time. Shorter delivery, hammered straight to the fielder, so pretty sedate start. Hurley just putting it in the right area for the moment. A little bit of width on offer. That one's cut over the top of point. There is a couple of boundary riders doing the patrolling, as that one is fizzed back in, just 1 run. Well, low full toss this time, shouts a catch. He does get a fingertip to it. It'll have to go down as an opportunity. 1 more run to the total. It was a bit of a ballooning sort of shot, really off the lower part of the bat. It'll just be 1 more run. That one pulled away quite nicely. Couple of bounces and it'll go for 4. That's a bit better from Stanislaus. Gets a delivery on the length he'd like. It pumps it away. Another foolish delivery, and Varun Prasad ain't going to drop it. So Stanislaus has to go. Hurley picks up a wicket. Overseas believe that a couple more wickets and maybe something good can happen here. Tried to pump it over mid-off, didn't get the elevation he would have liked. And the score is 7 for 1. Samuel Stanislaus goes for 5 off 5. He'll be disappointed. Varun is one of the bigger players on the field, very tall man. Picked him out 4 games since our last golden ball. So obviously the counter reset yesterday. It'll be interesting to see if we get another one soon. Wouldn't mind getting a couple more in this competition. Just to add that little bit more spice to it. Fuller delivery, low full toss, and he hammers it away. Lovely shot. Slow start from Stewart. Got hit this morning in the previous game. Needs to really be good here. Can't give away too many free sort of runs and too many opportunities for this dangerous top order to click. That's high in the air, shouts a catch, but there's too much on it. That one's going to sail. Nice shot. Over pitched again. Stewart's having a really tough day of it. It's going to be hit away. Plenty of noise out there. They're still trying, still believe they're up for the fight. Not going to be easy. Don't have that many runs to play with, unfortunately. That one will be signalled wide outside the tram line. Easy decision for the umpire. It's well bowled, decent length, and just dropped into the offside for a pretty quick single. Stewart just trying to bring this over back to something that's not so violent. A little bit of width on offer. Actually drags that back straight. Difficult to do that. Manu's a good player. Missed out in the game earlier. Got a little bit of a start. He'd like to get himself in here. Make sure there's no wobbles in that batting lineup. Bit of a play and miss this time. Good comeback from Stewart. Gets a bit of swing. Oh, toe of the bat, shouts a catch. Oh, it's another fingertipper. And that's Varun, who was doing the chasing. He got around to it, just got the the end of his finger. He hit the toe of the bat, but he couldn't rein that one back in. Half alive. Score after 2 is 20 for 1. So have a look at the table. Overseas, if they were to steal the win here, would go to 16 points, which would still just keep them in this competition. Not going to be easy, but one win somewhere for overseas would mean the world. So Hershey going to bowl over number 3. Bowls these sort of hybrid dibbly-dobbler swingers. He's a tricky customer. Got the Ray-Bans on. Yeah, he isn't easy to line up always. Short ball, well, that has been lined up and that has been hit into another dimension. Nice shot. Smacked away for 6. Guess if you stay deep in the crease, it does give you an opportunity to play the cross bat shot. Oh, thick inside edge this time. Gets a lot of luck. Shouts for 2, but they'll only get the single. Unlucky for Hershey there. That wasn't too far away from clattering into the stumps. And he's got him. That's why he's just tricky to get away. He swings it. It's not spin, but players are finding it hard to go hard against him. And overseas pick up another wicket. Don't cancel this game out just yet. Could be some twists in the tail. Innings Knights not looking too comfortable with the bat today. Score goes to 27 for 2. So another wicket goes down. Oh, that might be called a wide, even though it's a play and miss. It was pretty wide outside the off stump. Overseas will be feeling, if they can get Manu especially, maybe another one, make it 40 for 4. Definitely open up a door in this game. Oh, that's out. I reckon that's out. Pad first. God, good umpiring. Really good umpiring. He thought about it. The batsman can show the bat, but that is pad first. And good to see that umpires are thinking about the decision. That was definitely pad first. Bang, bang. Maybe gone down leg. But, hey, I can understand he had a good look at it. The ball only has to be going into the stumps. The batsman was trying to show that it hit his bat. It definitely did hit his bat. But after it hit the pad, let's have a closer look. Swinging in. So the question is it going to go on and hit leg stump? With the amount of swing, maybe, but it definitely hits pad first. You know what? I reckon a bit of the ball is going to touch leg stump there. I think it's a brave decision and a good decision. 28 for 3. The batsman can say it hit his bat, but it was definitely some pad on the way. Well bowled. Hershey, look out for this man. Oh, he's tricky. 2 for 8, 28 for 3. Innings Knights having a bit of a wobble. So 28 for 3. I said, can they make it 40 for 4? Let's just add a couple more to the book. And let's say if they can get to 45 for 5. That's a good aim. If they can get it to 45 for 5, maybe, just maybe, something crazy can happen. Let's have a look now. Varun's going to come on. Been bowling left arm off spin of late. That's a nice shot. That's a really good cricket shot from Manu. Look, Manu is definitely a player of decent pedigree. If they don't dismiss him, these runs won't be enough. Going to have to get him out ASAP. Oh, that's not far away at all. Clever bowling. One thing I think that overseas have been able to do is probably protect the point. It's high in the air, shouts a catch. Oh, and he parries it over the bar and shakes his hand as if he's broken his fingers. But it's going to go for 6. It should have been caught. These are the moments that separate teams and where they are on the table. In the end, 6 runs to the total. I'm going to have to make a change and going to bring him in the ring. Got to have your good fielders out patrolling. That's a nice drive. That'll be 4. That's a really good shot. Uses his feet and all that pressure that was built up from the overseas just bursts a bit. A dropped catch. That should have been stopped in the ring as well. So 3 back-to-back boundaries. That one smoked into his foot. And hit again along the ground. And Manu's ticking now. He's got himself to 23 and he stemmed a few nerves that were starting to grow in that dugout. 4 overs complete, 43 for 4. 43 for 3, sorry. Been a long day. Solo. Rico left me. Vinny left me. Charlie left me. Nish left me. They left me the keys to the castle. Spring Media left me. Spring Media always leaves me. Actually, was having a good chat with a few of the Spring Media staff the other day. Let's just say, we might be heading to Latvia one day soon. I personally think Lithuania is a great country. I think we should go to Lithuania. Stronger at cricket than Spring Media. As looks like Reddy is going to bowl the next. I think this is a poor call from the captain. I think Hershey has to come back and bowl this over. Game's on the line. You don't have many runs. Don't want to leave your premier bowler only bowling 6 balls when it matters. Especially with Manu there. And what do I know? Because Reddy has picked up the big fish. A fly edge goes to a very fine third. Manu plays all across one. And the old crocodile catch with the mustache. Never in doubt. That man has combed that stash very well. Manu goes. Innings Knights, for a team that's near the top of the table, have been not comprehensive with their batting today. Gets a warm round of applause, but I'm not too sure what for. Tries to overhit it. Good catch in the end. And, well, is there a little opening for overseas? And I mean little. Surely go back to Hershey the next over. Still 90% on the supercomputer. Raj and Latif are out there. One thing you can't do when you're defending scores of 82 and bowling probably 85 kilometres an hour is bowl wides. Sacrilege, really. That's better. Nice shot, though. Get off the mark with the single down to third. We got I said before, if they get it to 45 for 4, that's a start. Can they now get it to 60 for 6? Let's get 60 for 6. They're going to need 2 wickets in the next 14 runs. Just these little victories, these little goals you try set yourself. It's a lovely shot for 1. Absolutely smoked. Stewart almost loses his kneecap. Thankfully, he's able to get up and continue on. Brave man. Innings Knights maybe throwing away the potential of a 4-pointer here. Still going at it as if they want it. There's a little bit of a slide out there, but that will just be a single. Well, that's high, and that's long. That's a shot from the thief. He's pumped that. Previous game, Innings Knights really struggled to find boundaries in the middle. Not this time. That's a really good power strike straight. 6 runs and not many runs to play with from overseas. You got to bowl Hershey the next over. Got to. And a nice drive. Big shouter, yes. So despite the wickets, the runs column is okay. 55 for 4 after 5. Get down to the last sort of parts of this Sunday. No better way to spend a Sunday than commentating 80 overs straight and enjoying all the cricket action that the ECN offers. In-game analysis is that there is only, I'd say, 15 minutes left in the day. As Hershey is going to come back. Good option. Can he take another one? Oh, bowled. Oh, unlucky. Thought he snuck that one right on the line. Swings it late, so always makes it quite difficult for umpires to judge perfectly. Shot. Save him. 6 more. And well, that bonus point just comes back into the reckoning a little bit. Where was this in the previous game versus Malta Day? Innings Knights took the gas, didn't they? I think they've broken the back of this chase now with some lusty hitting in the last 8 deliveries. Oh, it's the moon ball. Could get a wicket. Won't get a wicket. That's going to be 6 more. And 14 off 10 now. Just it took one player to come good to kill this game, and that's what's happening right now. And it is Latif. 20 off 6 has broken this game. Overseas, almost done. Shot. Another good shot for 1 run. So 13 off 9 in a low-scoring game. 21 off 7 is a really big difference. It's been a manic Sunday of action. Tell you what it is tonight near our hotel. Oh, shot for a single. Oh, he's not run. Why is he not run? Oh, it's some sloppy fielding. They might check this, but all they needed to do was pick the ball up and throw it. Latif never left his crease. Great work from the keeper here, who had to wait for the throw, and it was a loose throw. Does extremely well to even get this on the stumps. But, all he had to do was pick it up and throw it. Yeah, rumour has it, right next to our hotel, it's actually rib night. All you can eat ribs near one of our favourite little spots, and I think the crew have decided a few of us are going to go and see if we can set some records. Big fully. I reckon that might be a no ball as well. The umpires are going to check this one. Side on. It's close, but he does get a lot of dip, does hold Herschel. Definitely close. Might have got away with that, you know. So all these boundaries have killed the game and all of a sudden accelerated them back to a point. An extra point, I should say. 9 off 7. Takes the air out of the ball and it gets smoked past him, and that's going to probably be 4. They're going to have a look at this one, but I'm fairly certain from my vantage point that Stewart was behind the rope. Have a look. He's on the rope there. That doesn't help. That is 4. I think he's just forgotten where the rope is, and that's going to be pretty upsetting. That's going to be signalled 4 runs. As you can see. So 4 more. This game all done and dusted. Pack up your laptops. Start the car. She's over. And you'd imagine that they will take all the points, which is exactly what they wanted to do. Varun, maybe to bowl the last ball of the day. And he'll pick up a wicket. Slips it in a little bit quicker that time. Hits the timber. And overseas have another little moment to celebrate. You got to celebrate the mini victories. It's not an easy tournament for them. They are languishing in 13th place. And the Thief, good little innings that, considering they were struggling for a while there to get going. Bang into the leg stump. Yeah, see you, Paul. Have a good rest. It's tuning off, he says. See you tomorrow. I won't. Rico will be back. Good luck to Rico. Yeah, stick with us for the last sort of moments of the day if you're around. These are the closing 5 runs to win. Need to do it in the next 5 balls to make sure and ensure they get all 4 points. That's in the air. No one's there, so that will just be a single. Four off 4. Unless Varun Prasad can bowl the greatest 4 closing deliveries. It's not a bad start. Dot ball. Raj playing across it. 4 off 3. Oh, striker just standing out of his crease almost. Goes quick, gets it wrong. 2 free runs. Varun Prasad just lost his patience there. Probably should have just flighted that. Oh, umpires called it runs. There you go. So that isn't a wide. Gets away with one, I think. 3 off 2. Well bowled, lovely shot. I can't get 2 there, so 2 off 1. Well, it's almost like a golden ball situation. They might as well run no matter what, even if there's a wicket. They need 2 off this ball for the extra point. It does, it feels like a golden ball. So here we go, 2 for the extra point. Well, that will do it. I'd imagine they should come back. They will come back, they'll get the 2. And it was a pretty poor ball from Varun Prasad. He got that one all wrong. And Edicts Knights take the victory by 5 wickets. They are triumphant and take all 4 points. As overseas will feel like missed opportunities today for points. Probably should have beaten Massa. Probably should have saved a point there. They'll go back to the drawing board as they now probably focus on not getting the wooden spoon in the competition. Tough margins at this level of cricket. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Day 21, starting at 8:30 local time. Rico Full's going to be here with bells on. Rico loves the cricket, so do I, but I need a day off. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. And plenty of highlights all round. A couple of wickets early, breathed some life into this match. Overseas started to believe that potentially they could be on for something special. And with those early wickets, everyone was talking about points and how many are up for grabs. This one was a pretty brave decision from the umpire, and I actually agree with him. I reckon that ball's going into leg stump, and the right decision was made. But the Thief, he hit a couple of 6s, and that's what changed this game. And ended up getting all 4 points. Brought them right back into it as the fielders almost took each other out a couple of times. Overall, a good game of cricket. It has to be said, though, that overseas might feel like they've missed out on a couple of points today. So let's have a quick look at the scorecards before we wrap up. Now, Sundays, and everyone can enjoy their Sunday evenings. Scorecards will be loading. Of course, the last thing of the day is always the one that takes the longest. Maybe they're not loading. Maybe the scorecards have also gone on to enjoy the rest of Sunday. There's the red bus that I'll probably be on tomorrow going around the island. There we go. 23 off 13 for Manu. 21 off 8 for Latif. 6 extras in there as well, as they did everything they needed to do. The Knights to win it exactly at the 7 over mark to make sure they got all 4 points after a disappointing game versus Malta today. Let's have a look at the bowling. Hershey again, I like the stuff he does. He takes 2. Hurley only bowls the 1 over, which was surprising. Reddy picks up a wicket. 82 for 5 is how it ended up, and all 4 points go the way of Edic's Knights. So that concludes a pretty impressive day. Yeah, so a pretty impressive sort of day. I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that's involved at the Master Cricket Club and from Malta Cricket Federation for having us. All the Blue crew who I know work massive hours and smash it out all over Europe. The umpires, I think, have been fantastic. Spring Media, or Two Circles, whatever they're calling themselves these days, thank you guys. You're fantastic as well. And yeah, it's been an interesting day of cricket. I think that these teams are starting to figure out a lot about how they go about the T10 format. Huge thank you just to everybody involved, the volunteers, the medics. I can't name it all. This is what's coming up tomorrow. I hope you enjoy those 4 games. Rico Full is raring to go after a day of rest. I'll see you again on Tuesday, and keep your fingers crossed for the weather, because the next 2 days are looking a little bit hairy. For me, it's a goodbye, a good night, and a goodbye for now.